My only regret is that you didn't get to live yours.
For as long as I can remember, I just wanted to do what was right. Guess I'm not quite sure what that is anymore.
We've got to do everything we can.
Hi, Cross.
Hello.
What's up, Cross?
What up?
We have a hum, sir.
Hello. What were you doing last time? You were, Brown was attempting to get everybody to go apply for citizenship, I believe.
Here.
At the massively popular Gary, Indiana.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Kat and Wheelock last time went to Mount Pleasant, the wonderful,
Oh God, yes.
and beautiful, not creepy at all.
Nope, nope, not one
Really
bit.
normal.
100% normal.
Nothing wrong there at all.
There's 2 cars and live place.
That's where we kind of left off. Y'all went back to the farmhouse. Brown also went back to the farmhouse. He had told y'all that he found a inn on the way to Gary and a small trading outpost and how to get in, and that you would be wanted there, Kat, because you have medical experience.
Oh,
and
right, yes.
They also have like a police force of some sort that we like maybe of use for some sort of military thing. But he already got his citizenship papers filled out, not in, but filled out and applied for. And I think that's where we left off. Y'all went back to the farmhouse and kind of went to bed for the evening, and y'all were kind of at a stopping point, and that's where we kind of left off. I do have one other unfortunate announcement. Next week is my birthday, so I am again canceling the game for next week. But either way, but yeah, after that I have no foreseeable problems. But yeah, so I'll be 1 year older, almost as old as Kat.
Wow, why does everybody fucking make me? You all suck.
I know I'll never quite aspire to that great number.
Thanks.
How old are you, Kat?
I'm 35. It's on my fucking.
Oh yeah, you're only slightly older than I am. I'm turning 35.
Aren't you 69?
Oh my God, I hate you guys.
Only on Saturdays.
Only on Saturdays. Shit.
So,
Okay, so
y'all wake up. I'm guessing, Brown, you're not going through with your idea of trying to stake them during the day or whatever. That was the last thing you had said.
Cross fucking has notes on that. Jesus Christ.
Nah, I'll be nice.
Yeah,
You'll be alive, is what you'll be.
yeah, exactly.
That's pretty much it.
So yeah, y'all wake up during the night. You still got the kind of nasty orange haze in the distance, out of the in the very distance. But yeah, the night seems to be coming along nicely. Wheelock's still dead asleep, no pun intended. But he'll probably be along in the next hour or so. But you're used to that because that's his humanity at work. So, or lack thereof, anyway.
Are you talking to Brown or me?
Kat. Yeah. Both of y'all are there. So I mean,
well, for some reason, I thought you were talking to Brown because he actually can be awake.
No. I mean, you and Brown wake up in a similar time. But
Alright,
yeah.
Sorry.
It's another 30, 40, even an hour some nights before Wheelock gets up.
Got it. Oh God. So
that's just a byproduct.
I'm not sure if you noticed, Cross, but our character sheets got changed. And
yeah, I see that.
Okay. Apparently Wheelock and Brown lost a lot of stuff. I was able to go back on YouTube. Yeah, because it didn't transfer anything.
Damn.
Yeah, I lost all my notes and half my skills.
I just brought back the things I remembered, and I'll roll with it.
So,
yeah. Okay.
I don't know if you ever looked or took note or stuff.
I have a few. Let me see what I can do for. Yeah. I don't have a lot on Brown's new character, honestly.
I mainly lost all of my specialties and all of my notes on what items I had and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, I think most of the I think most of your items were in play already, except for one of the rifles and a few of the mags.
Yeah, I had like what? I think I had like 6,000 credits or something like that.
You had spent.
I spent a little bit of it. I spent a little bit of it.
Just 1 second. Let me give me my notes real quick on that particular part.
There's like 5,600 and something left, or 5,400 and something left.
Go do work,
Yeah.
Chloe.
What did it do? Like, did the website just update or something, or?
We thought it was you, but
Yeah, we thought it was you.
But
No, I
it
didn't do anything.
yeah, it must have been the website that just
Yeah,
they
it must
had a
be.
new version of it, and then
I definitely didn't do anything.
yeah, no, that's
Wrote 20
fine.
them.
Like my disciplines are gone.
Yeah. Relock stuff seems to be pretty close to what I have.
Yeah, I basically remembered most of it. Just some equipment and shit I might have forgotten, but it's fine. Whatever.
I had celerity, obfuscate, and 2 others that don't require blood to use. I can't remember what they were.
You had fucking
Auspex?
fortitude and
Fortitude, no,
celerity.
I had you at a firearms
Yeah,
of
fortitude
3.
and aspects. That's it.
Relock. I had you at a firearms of 3.
That's
not 1.
not possible.
No, not possible, really?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I never took firearms more than 1.
Weird. Oh, sorry. The stupid. Hold on, let me blow it up. That was drive. Bad.
Drive
No,
I might
it's just-
have had 3.
No, yeah. I was.
I'm not
'cause
sure,
y'all-
though.
I'd taken notes on some expenditures.
Dark.
There's some different notes I have in here, but yeah, I see a drive of 3. I think everything else looks good though, as far as I could tell. Sorry to install the game, but I am trying to keep a little bit of continuity. Sorry that this happened to y'all. That's weird.
That's
Yeah,
okay. I
it's
just wanted to
fine.
bring it up because I
I
didn't.
wonder if like there's a Reddit thread or something like that about this.
I don't know. Luckily, considering I've been posting it to YouTube, I could go back and find myself, and so I'm fine.
That was easy.
Yeah, I saw that.
I think we should make a backup on your stream every stream,
Yeah.
and you should show everybody's character just so it doesn't happen again.
It's probably a good idea.
All right.
Like pretty please.
You have to give him access.
I'll give him access to
I
it.
already have access to Leo.
Oh, okay.
I'll give you to.
Yeah, give him access to mine as well.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, I just have to go through and figure out what my specialties
There was
were.
you had 3 of those.
essentially.
You had 3. Yeah, you had 3 of those guns left. You had six mags. There were 30 rounds. There were 2 ammo, 2 reloads each. So
See if you can mess with Brown's shield cut.
Yes, access to it.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'll just go through and figure out what all my things are again.
Time to
It's
delete
not gonna be
everybody's
that.
characters. And what?
no, it's fine. I think that pretty much takes care of it because the med
I'll
kits
make
and everything.
backups just
The
in
med kits
case
were
that
all-
gets funny.
Okay, so yeah, that's what it was because the med kits were in Wheelock's possession.
Oh.
Remember, I have 1.
Yeah, right. But he had because that was the bargaining chip that y'all were.
Yeah, no, I had the med kit. I had 1 med kit left, and I gave 1 to or 1 to Cat.
Yeah, and Wheelock had 3 of them, I believe, still because that was what y'all were talking about in the last session, or what you had said to somebody in Gary, Indiana, that he was in possession of. That was one of the bargaining
I
chips.
had 1. Wheelock had 3, and Cat had 1.
Yeah,
Because we
Kat
had
had
found
one.
the other.
That's right, because Leo was going to trade them for drugs or something with his gang guys or something like that.
I was gonna trade for a car actually.
Something really important like that.
A car or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so why can't I access any of your character sheets now?
'Cause
you
Wheelock
might-
Did you
screwed
take
up.
me off?
We might have to give you control again.
Yeah, I need control. I can't get Leo now. Anyway, write down 3 of those med kits on your sheet, Leo. That's all I really care about. That's all I was trying to do. All right. So I think that takes care of all the nitty gritty.
Okay, cool.
Now we can get along with it. But essentially, the first part is going to be y'all deciding exactly what y'all want to do for the beginning part. Whether y'all want to go to Gary, whether y'all want to try to execute something Wheelock had a plan for. How y'all want to go about that.
Right.
I think y'all had pretty much been in agreement that y'all were going to Gary as a group.
Yeah, we were gonna
At least check it out. Yeah.
Please check it out. Yes.
And then I wanted to talk to you guys about murdering a bunch of cross dudes so we can have comms.
Murdering a bunch of.
The military police for the Chicago.
Yeah. Just one pack of them.
I mean, to be fair, you could probably buy them somewhere, but that's if you want to murder them, that's fine too. I mean, that's free.
It's easier. You don't have to find a contact and shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's free. I mean,
Yeah, exactly. Murder is free.
Murder is free. Wow.
it is.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Plus, you can always drink them as a plus.
Yeah, it also creates,
Haranyo?
creates what?
Harambe?
Harambe.
Harambe.
Haran?
What?
Harambe?
What is
Harano?
it? What?
Rip
What?
Harambe.
Why?
Those 2 words are actually could be considered connected since Harano is a werewolf.
He's nothing. Don't worry about it. It's a totally different system than what we're using.
Okay. I was just gonna say that it all depends on how often they get killed out on patrol. Because if a group of them goes out on patrol and doesn't come back for some reason, and that doesn't happen, sort of throws up a red flag of like, hey, there's somebody that killed people. These guards are supposed to be.
Yeah, they don't generally go out patrol very far away from the city that y'all seen because they have the drones everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Out past a certain point. So you'd have to pretty much attack them in the inner slum area, which isn't impossible to do, and people have done that. But
yeah, but we'd win, and then there would be a lot of witnesses, and
I mean,
Yeah.
we would
they
go
obviously
up, we would sorry, I was gonna say we would go up to them and then me and Wheelock would just run away in fear.
something like that. And they
First we pass the test and then we murder them.
yeah, you
If we
can try
don't
that.
pass, we just don't.
And they obviously, by the way, have detection systems for things. I mean, that you know of.
Yeah. They do.
But since we are fucking off to Gary to take a look, this would be the perfect time.
Sure.
What? Kill them
Well, I
and
mean-
then run away?
No.
No,
Well, I-
murder them, grab their gear, fuck off to Gary, figure out the gear stuff.
Well, I mean,
and
we
see
have
if
pretty
wanna stay
decent
there or
gear.
whatever.
Like, if you remember, we all have body armor.
Thing is, we don't have any comms, and we are probably splitting. I believe.
No, I'm pretty sure we were all going to Gary. Like, I don't think any of us.
Yeah,
were
we
splitting.
are, but Cat's gonna wanna come back, and not Leo.
I mean, you never know. Like, things might change when we get to Gary. So
Sure,
Let's just
let's just go.
I know
Okay.
I know that nice little inn
So,
that we can
um,
stop by on the way there to sleep during the.
So everybody gets on the bicycle. Cat gets on the handlebars, and Brown gets on the back spokes, and Leo.
have to wake up to do anything.
No.
yet.
Yeah,
I
no.
wouldn't
Cat,
recommend to sit to get on the handlebars.
Yeah, Cat's on the back spokes. I'm on the. I surf on the handlebars.
That's probably for the best.
Good God. Okay, and so the 3 elder vampires climb upon their 2-wheeled bicycle and squeakily wheel off into the desert. One on the handlebars and one riding,
Does the bike
holding on to the waist of the Yeah, it has a slight squeak. It's got a lot of desert dust into
Okay,
it.
that's awesome.
Inky, 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 inky.
I hate everything.
There's the cat that I miss.
Aw,
Yup, exactly.
there's the curmudgeon old dead vampire.
It's okay, old man.
The vampire that truly just wants to die.
Oh God, not emo. Tired of dealing with all these.
Yeah. All right. So y'all.
If it gets too PC, I'm gonna pull off some front wheel wheelies.
Do some wheelies.
Yeah. Pull off those wheelies, and I'll just keep riding the handlebars.
Yup.
Please save me from this.
If it matters, I do have open road, so if that matters.
Okay. All right. So y'all are traveling along. Inky, 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 inky. And make a perception and alertness check. Yeah, all of you can make it.
Oh, so we can now do our new thing. We go to, I believe it's what, dice, and when you click perception and alertness.
Kinda doesn't work very well, I don't think. So
You can add your own dice pools.
Oh,
Hey,
maybe that's why
I
they
was
redid
testing
everything.
that out and it was pretty fucky, bro. So I
Maybe that's why they
don't
redid
super
everything so that
recommend
they could really massively improve their system internally. That's kind of cool though.
what are we rolling again? Perception and alertness?
Yeah.
You got -1 successes apparently.
Neat.
Awesome.
Yeah. It will take some time to figure out how that works.
You see, the attributes didn't count.
Yeah.
That's why I wasn't fucking with it. You gotta just roll manually.
Yeah, just wait till the bugs get fixed out with it.
Yeah.
2 9s, 2 8s.
Okay. All right. So as y'all are kind of going along there, if you got more than 3 successes, which it looks like all of you did, except for Elon Musk's child, who
I
hasn't
did,
rolled.
yeah.
Yeah, he did fine.
I did
I did.
perfectly fine.
Okay, so you got it, and you all 3 see these this like glint of like basically like a reflection, kind of off in the darkness to your right, and anybody with any kind of firearms or military background or things like that, it's probably some sort of mirror, but it's tracking you enough where it's following you, like a binoculars or a mirror or something of that nature.
As fast as we're going, that's actually rather terrifying. Well, actually, if they're far enough out.
Not really, not from a distance.
Yeah, I was just
You can
saying.
follow a speeding car in the distance, and that's
Yeah.
kind of probably why they're looking in this direction, because you're kicking up quite a bit of dust as y'all go along.
I turn towards the lights.
Okay, so you turn off. Okay, it's often just some ruined kind of concrete buildings that have fallen over, often some sort of industrial park off on the top of the building.
Can I? How does I know open road makes it so where people can't track me? How would that apply to this?
Well, if y'all just left, they wouldn't be able to really follow your tracks around
But
away
if
with-
they see us, it's sort of.
Yeah, but yeah, he saw you coming along, so it's not like actively trying to follow you, but whoever it is just looking that way probably, or something is looking that way. But yeah, it's off the top of one of these maybe 4-story concrete industrial buildings that are.
Turn the bike towards it and book towards it.
Well,
Yeah, it's fine.
wait. Sorry, with Auspex, can I focus on it and try to make out?
Yeah, you can get it's not really you can't get an outline or anything, but you can get a pretty good bead on the little flashy thing, whatever it is.
Yeah, we're going towards it.
Okay.
Enemy.
All right. Yeah, you go on up that way, and you get to the base of a 4-story tall, kind of abandoned industrial building that's made out of concrete. Like I said, and the half of it's fallen off the side, so you can kind of see into it.
How many
like a
floors
whole
can I
warehouse.
jump with my My potence.
Probably all of them.
I will jump all of them.
Well, I
Baby
mean,
hands.
It's gonna be a strength and athletics roll, but
Okay.
before he does this,
you're on
I'm
a speeding bike, so you're gonna turn it. Are you gonna like
Jump off.
stop the bike, or are you just gonna jump right off the bike?
Yeah,
We're gonna go-
I stop the bike so they don't die.
That's fine.
Yeah,
Well, no,
appreciate that.
what I was gonna say is what I was gonna suggest is, looking at the building, are there like little embankments that I would be able to, parkour up essentially?
Yeah, easily, yeah.
So,
So I get
I'm
5
gonna-
successes. No, I get 6 successes because acrobatics.
Okay, yeah, you jump up there.
Baby hands.
Yeah. So you jump all the way up the building. A guy kind of starts. A guy with there's no fire or anything, so it's kind of hard to see him because it's completely dark. But he definitely a person starts. He's got like maybe a tarp or something over him, or like a lot of jackets or something, a poncho, something of that nature over him. But he starts back and like kind of falls back and tries to start squabbling for his gun, which is probably 5 or 6 feet away from him. And he's like kind of kicking his feet backwards toward it. Yeah, he's obviously been terrified right now because you just jumped all the way up a 4-story building.
You
You're
were riding a bike
Operation
at
Grab
car
Him by the
speeds
Neck.
and jumped up a.
Yeah, he dropped he dropped his little like spyglass thing that he was looking through, and there are another group of guys kind of over by a fire, but the fire's been out. It's just like smoldering embers on top of this building, and there's probably a good 20 of them over there. They all have guns with them, but they're all kind of in different states of sleeping and intoxication. He's like kind of squabbling back.
Okay. Real current contemplation, the guy that's squabbling back, and
Sure,
grab
sure.
him by the scruff of his neck.
Okay. Yeah. He's kind of like he turns pale white when the recurring contemplation falls off when you grab him. He's I know you're parkouring your way up Phantom Wraith.
Well, no, I was actually, when he went to stop the bike, I was going to use the momentum, pop celerity, and obfuscate, and launch myself up that way.
Okay, that's fine too. But
so
yeah,
so I would be
get
like
there.
up there with.
You're gonna there a few seconds later, but yeah, because he took the initial action. But anyway, yeah, you grab him by the scuff of the neck. He turns pale white and doesn't say anything immediately, and then you hear the other kid jump up behind you, kind of land real softly behind you.
Emma look him in the eye. So what the fuck is up? What are you looking at?
All right, let me roll some perception and an alertness rolls real quick since you talked. Let's get on my.
I have my rifle out, trained on the other group of people.
Okay. Yeah, a couple of them start stirring. Just what's going on? Shut up. That's that kind of thing. They look like they're fairly intoxicated, the other guys, but they are armed very well, with different kind of makeshift weapons.
Okay.
But yeah, you're
Does
so far.
one
You
look particularly badass?
no,
Like,
not really.
really
They-
strong
I mean,
or
it's hard to tell. They're all kind of
fit?
like they're not really well dressed or anything. And no, they're all kind of malnutritioned and fat at the same time, which how that weirdness looks. They're kind of
Would I
skinny
be-
and fat.
Would I be able to
The guy turns to you at the same time and he says, we're on our way to Chicago.
Where from? And why the fuck were you looking towards the road?
I was on watch. I saw you. Saw something fast. I won't wake him up if you just go. I won't yell.
Okay, that sounds good. So what's there on the place you came from?
He starts peeing himself because you're holding him up.
I don't care.
With one, I know. I'm just saying, you're holding him up in the air with one hand off by the back of his neck, and you just jumped up 4 stories, so he just starts peeing himself because he has no idea what's going on. What'd you say, Wheelock?
What's there on the place you came from?
We came from down in Florida. We went down there to try to find some riches. They say down there.
Right?
Huh?
Jacksonville is in Florida, right?
Well, it used to be, yeah, until it flooded away. It's underwater now.
Oh. Okay, that's interesting. So, what is there around there that doesn't let people win?
What, Florida?
Yeah.
Man, there's all kinds of crazy shit down there, man. Stuff like you. He like, that's why his eyes get real big, like he has seen stuff back in the war or something. And he kind of goes to another place in his head. Brown, yeah, you can start collecting their guns. Just give me a give me 3 stealth rolls, just dex and stealth. And yeah, if you succeed with those. Yeah, so Kat, you're down below. What are you doing?
I'm just like, so I'm just going to.
Well, I mean, I imagine you're not burning for celerity and all that stuff to.
Well, I don't have it, but yeah,
I know.
I'm just going to. I don't know what's going on, so I'm just going to turn on in presence and sort of walk in the bottom and take a look around.
Okay. It's really just a stripped out warehouse. There's some stairs up that have been poorly barricaded, but you can easily get by and start walking your way up if you want.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna head up to where.
You gotta move a couple boards and stuff, but
Okay.
it's not really that hard. And plus, you're very tiny anyway.
Yeah.
So you can kind of sneak through some little spots and whatnot.
Okay. And I'll my way up to where they're going, sort of keeping a look around and keeping an eye out.
Yeah. So while Brown's going over there and taking these guys' gun or disarming these guys, the guy watching all this, he says, like I say, he kind of goes to another part in his head and says, things like you were there. He says something about under his breath about monsters or whatever. I mean, human babble for supernatural stuff that you've heard plenty of times in your
Demons.
life. Yeah.
Because of the night.
Okay.
I mean, straight up, he does mention something about straight up werewolves to the south.
Whoa.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Does he mention vampires?
No. Monsters, demons, that sort of thing. But
Oh, okay. What did you see specifically?
he says something about like man wolves or something like that. Not exactly from werewolf, but
Well,
something very akin and very obviously a werewolf.
well, with the vampires we've ran into so far, they may actually be werewolves. They may be man wolves.
Right.
Yeah, that's true. So
As
does
a
he
company
look like?
included.
What does he look like exactly?
What does he look like exactly?
His physical shape.
I mean, he's portly. He's got kind of like skinny shoulders, skinny neck, skinny face, but fat midsection and man breasts and skinny legs, that sort of thing.
Okay, I'm gonna take free from him. And
Oh, you're just gonna
let
fucking
him...
feed on him?
Fuck yeah! Let him go to sleep.
Okay, roll your stamina.
My stamina.
Yeah. Okay.
What's
Got icky blood.
No, he doesn't have icky blood. You just feel a little, not drunk, but you just feel a little like intoxicated slightly. You don't have much of a tolerance to alcohol because you haven't drank in a long time, but you haven't drank alcohol laden blood in a long time. So, yeah, he's got quite a bit of booze in him. But
okay,
yeah,
so how many friends does he have?
Like I said, there's about 20 of them there altogether.
I'll take 13 more from all of them.
Okay, you fall over. I mean,
Okay.
there's nothing.
When
like,
do I fall over?
you can fill up. You can fill up if you go around, but because it's gonna happen quick. But there's no way you can metabolize all that bashing damage. Essentially, is what it is to your system. So,
Can I
yeah,
go up to crippled, wait a bit, and then go up again, and then go?
well, it's not actual bashing damage. It's like being drunk. You actually get drunk. It's gonna take the same amount of time to kind of come out of it that it will a normal human. You won't have a hangover the next day or anything like that, but you'll be pretty drunk for the rest of the night. You were about halfway to Gary at this point.
Hey, kids. Kids,
Yo,
you think you can get us to the hotel if I'm really drunk?
yeah, I can paddle the bike.
Okay, I'll get really fucking drunk then.
All right. As you're feeding around and talking to each other, one of the guys actually wakes up. I know he doesn't have a gun, but he actually wakes up. Holy shit, man! What the fuck? Like
Can
real
I
loud.
knock him out of reflex?
I mean, he yells that, and then you can.
Yeah, just
Pretty
slap
much roll
him
initiative.
on the face.
And you see all the guys around you start stirring awake. I
don't know that I can, to be honest.
You're at. Well, let's see here. The actual rules for this would be -2, -2, -2, 2. So yeah, you're at -8 on your dice pools right now.
So, I must swing baby towards him. Look at how many dice I roll with -8.
I know, it's still probably a lot. Yeah.
6 dice and I get 6 successes.
All right, yeah, you hit him. Well, actually, he will try to dodge, but I don't think he'll be able to.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, he'd get one less, but
Okay,
so he dies because he's a human. So don't worry.
he dies.
So yeah, you cut his head off reflexively. He yelled, "Holy shit! What the fuck!" And his head pops off into the air. Kat, you're heading up a stairwell and you hear a then a head kind of rolls down the stairs past you. Just for thematic effect.
Yeah, no, I know.
Cat, I mean, Cat, look at it like this. You have more souls, more dead bodies.
And then comes a Leo.
Not the way it works.
And as the rest of them start stirring away, Brown, do you want to do something? Because you see this happen really quickly.
Yeah,
All of a sudden.
They're got like when I grabbed their
And also,
weapons and stuff,
Wheelock was when he swung his weapon, it looked like he might have almost. At the very last second, he kind of turned it from the flat side hitting this guy to the sharp side, and then kept going through and didn't stop really, and almost hit you with it, and it came back around.
Yeah.
But
the weapons I got from them, were any of them like actually decent?
There were a lot of makeshift, very poorly made weapons, but a couple like shotgun-ish kind of things, like blunderbuss-ish kind of things. A lot of pistols, but not really well maintained, like revolvers and things of that nature.
Again,
Okay.
grab that monocular thing, the Loki.
Right.
Yep, that's what y'all hear.
So,
Everybody's waking up at this point.
well, they're all really about to wake up since I assume that this is an encampment of mobs that we have to farm.
Yeah, probably.
Because like Leo started attacking them. I'm just like, oh, okay, it must be he must have. I just get the quest notification.
Part of the quest, yeah.
So with their revolvers that I grabbed from them, I am going to dual wield revolvers and just go pop, 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 sharpshooter style into the heads.
Okay. Just roll it out. So, Kat, I'll let you go ahead and start rolling so we can keep moving. But
what I have a
combat
question.
takes forever in this game.
Well, mechanics question. I
Want
know.
to split?
Well, no. Well, yeah, I want to split. First of all, but I had my firearm specialty was sharpshooting. Do I get a bonus for that, or how does that work?
No, your sharpshooting would be a long distance sort of thing. This would be more like gunslinger style.
Okay.
Anyway, so if you want to split your dice pool, you take out how many actions you want, take the many dice away from your dice pool, and then split the remaining.
What I'm in celerity, so
Okay.
I have what
Sure.
three shots I think, and I can split. So I have 10 dice, so I per shot, so I can split it and do 2 shots.
You can't split celerity actions, but you can split the rest of them.
Okay.
You can split your main action, but you can't split celerity actions.
I'll just make.
It says that in
I'll make.
celerity.
I'll make 4 shots then. So I'll make the first 2, and then.
All right, go ahead and roll it out. Kat, what you doing?
Walking away.
You see the head pop down the thing, and then you hear pop 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 pop. Yeah.
There's
Just
literally
turn around.
There's
Get back
literally
down to the
nothing.
bike.
I'm just gonna turn back around and walk back outside and
Just watch the ghosts go to the other side.
sure, why not? Because fucking
Hey, yeah, that happens around these guys a lot. Yeah.
yeah.
So I got the first 3, and
Sure.
the second one might have actually went through one head into the head behind. Because it was double exceptional success and a regular success.
All right, go ahead and go, Leo. You can take an action, then let Brown take the celerity actions, and then we'll see where we're sitting at after that, because then we'll actually roll initiative.
Remember murder. One more.
All right.
Zach, do I have to roll, or he just rolls for?
No, I mean,
Or
yeah,
dodge?
I'm sure you didn't botch, but yeah, he does. So, Brown, go ahead and roll your celerity if you want. And
No, I already did. I
Okay.
rolled all 4. I missed on the last celerity.
between the next few seconds, I mean, these guys are just gonna get murderized, so I'm not gonna make y'all roll it all out. But yeah, y'all murder them well in the last next few seconds.
Yeah.
I go drunkenly towards the binocular and pick them up and say, "Hey, kid, look what we got right now."
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Put it on my eyes.
I'm looting everything. So I'm looking for ammo. I wanted to check out if any of the guns that are worth keeping. I kind of like these 2 revolvers I got, so I'm definitely gonna keep the revolvers. If there's another revolver, I'll toss it over to Leo.
Each gun had pretty much the ammo it had in it. There wasn't much else to it. Like I said, there was 2 blunderbuss type things, which were basically just tubes with powder in them that were inside a sealed duct tape plastic jars with a fuse.
Yeah.
And a bunch of metal stuff
I didn't use
put into it.
I don't want.
I know. I'm just telling you that's basically what you have, and some old crappy put together revolvers from different guns that have the bullets that are in them. That's about
Actually, with the blunderbusses, could I seal it and turn it into a stick of dynamite, like a shrapnel grenade, like a shrapnel bomb?
I mean, probably. I mean, there's probably some sort of way you could do that with a demolitions skill roll.
What demolitions is what science?
Crafts.
Like
Crafts
actual
demolitions.
demolitions.
Yeah.
I didn't know I could pick demolition.
Or you can do a secondary skill with demolitions. Yeah. It's a totally completely different skill from any of the talent, skills, or knowledges on the sheet. Yeah. You
Craft
would need it
is
to
sort
react
of
to bombs.
open.
Yeah, craft. Yeah, exactly. But it's a craft subset, like a secondary skill.
Yeah, no, I was just telling Brown.
I mean, one of my crafts is modern weaponry.
Yeah, that wouldn't fall into that. So yeah, y'all loot up. They were pretty destitute. They were heading to Chicago to do to basically find jobs. They were kind of unsuccessful down in Florida or wherever they were at. They do have some weird looking teeth that y'all recognize as werewolf teeth. They don't look like they've killed them. They're old. They're like black, like they've been in the dirt for a long time, but they specifically have them. So that was kind of odd, but other than that, yeah, nothing really of too much use.
I'll split the teeth up with Leo Did I see any like quest completion or anything like that pop?
No. Weirdly enough, and that's going to prompt a conscious roll from both Leo and you, actually.
Ah!
For murder in cold blood.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm spending a willpower here.
Why would you want to do that, Wheelock?
Because I roll at 8.
I was being generous.
Jeez.
And I am doing it again.
Well, actually, so that's a botch.
It's a bunch.
So the conscious roll you just
Doesn't
made.
the willpower...
Wait,
Yes,
Wheelock's not humanity anymore. He's the other path, right?
No, he's
I
still
don't
on
know,
humanity.
He never
Yeah.
actually.
He hasn't switched. He hasn't
I
found.
never
Yeah,
had,
you also had to find a mentor to switch you over.
Yeah, I never found a mentor to
So the rules with spending willpower. Willpower gives you a success if you get a success.
Okay.
That's how willpower works. It doesn't give you like an automatic success with no other successes.
Hey, so this fucked.
So Leo loses 2, goes to 1, and let's make another roll there. Make another conscious roll.
Another willpower.
Conscious roll.
Conscious roll.
Well, he's spending another willpower.
Yes!
Yep.
Yes!
Okay, so Leo is at 1, which
That's unplayable, isn't it?
No.
no, but he is going to have to basically burn a willpower every day not to kill y'all.
That's fine.
Awesome.
Because it's good, and he's on the edge. If he gets in a fight, he's going to be on the edge of not being able to tell friend from foe right now. So someone might want to get him back on the path of the man real quick. He's kind of feral
Or
almost.
switch me over real quick. That would.
Someone else knows something, yeah.
Yeah. Pretty please.
But as soon as he comes down, the thing.
We can just like
Leo-
smell. We can
Well,
smell
the thing
beast
is,
on him.
Leo's usually a decently clean guy. He has not cleaned the blood off of himself or anything, and seems to be completely okay with having chunks of blood and gore all over him, and yeah, it's not him at all, and he's kind of snarling every now and then, and yeah, he's got a little bit of a. And Leo, you're going to be a lot more aggro than you usually are as far as like responses and retorts, and you're going to be quick to snap and
That's
things
fine.
of that nature, because the beast is like right on the edge of taking over.
Can I still clean
But
baby
yeah,
though?
you what's that?
Can I still clean baby though? Like the only thing I wanna clean is baby.
Yeah,
You
that's kind of instinctual for him, even at this point. So, but you probably wouldn't meticulously clean it. You would just kind of wipe it off on a
Yeah,
cloth
exactly.
and then
Just wipe. Yeah, wipe off all my
throw it on the
clothes.
thing. Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, he just kind of wipes off baby on his clothes, which you've always seen him like polish baby after every fight, basically, and just throws it in the back sheath and comes on down, kind of hunched over. Even his posture's changed quite a bit as well. He's kind of done that. He's got that predator.
He sort of looks a
hunched
little
to
bit
him.
like Cliff.
Yeah, kind of. Not quite that gone, but very close. But you can smell the beast on him right now.
Oh. Yeah. Are you good?
I look at him, menacing eyes, just walk towards the bike.
Yeah, that's about right.
Right.
Yeah, he is covered in blood again, so you know what the possible consequence of that would be.
Well, this got a bit more exciting of a trip.
Roll intelligence and occult there, Cat.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Two 10s and a 9?
You know that being around vampires like this is extremely volatile, and most, even Sabat, like people in power,
Uh-huh.
like bishops and things like that. Princes would definitely do it, but even Sabat side
Uh-huh.
and anarchs and stuff like that would usually have people like him staked for safety purposes.
Oh. Okay.
Not saying that you need to, but it's that dangerous.
Yeah, no, I completely understand. Oh God, I don't even know this.
Well, yeah, I mean, you have no way of dealing with it physically, obviously. But...
Right.
FYI, if you look Leo the wrong way right now, he's murdering either of you. Just so you know.
Yeah, they're Cat is smart enough to know not to look a predator in the eye, so he's probably got his head,
enough
his neck,
angry spirits to know.
Probably got his head down, neck not exposed.
Well, I do have that fancy steak, so
You sure do.
that could be handy at that time.
But just FYI, this is what you know about vampires in this current state. He really needs to find some spiritual way, whether it be reattaching himself to the love of the man or going to somewhere. But he needs guidance really quickly, or else he's going to be lost on the path permanently. He's gonna go walk the spiral and probably go meet the sunlight one day.
Oh, right.
I mean, with sales, hell of a thing.
Yeah.
So
Shit.
that's where you're at. He
Okay.
He walks over, gets on the bike, and kind of snarls at y'all like, "Get on."
Yeah. We should go here, kid.
Yeah, he's also like,
Now.
you could see like blood coming out of his eyes and stuff like that, where he's kind of gorged himself at the end there.
Oh.
And so yeah, he gets on the bike and goes about 30, 40 feet down the road and falls over.
Right.
Wheelock, you're also drunk and angry.
Yeah, that's true.
And he can't do anything.
Fuck! I grabbed the bike and twisted
Throw it.
double.
Oh god.
No, I just grabbed him, double it over, throw it
Okay.
in the middle of fucking thing, start walking.
So yeah, he throws the bike
Yep.
over into the wall, and it smashes into a little pile of metal.
Yep.
The wall falls over. Okay.
So, well, at least we can do the walking thing that I wanted to do.
Where's the hotel kid? He snarls at you.
So we like there's an underlying fight going on in you right now. That you kind of are starting to realize that internally there's definitely something driving this anger, and it's really close to taking over. And then there's also something internally that's trying to keep you somewhat human and fight the other thing. But you've never been this close to the brink, so you've never actually felt the fight this strong inside of you. But there's definitely like the angel demon sort of thing going on in you very, very strongly right now. This only usually happens at one in a road. But yeah, you're feeling the struggle internally right now between basically just going and feel and embracing your primal animalistic part, and then there's another part trying to keep you grounded, your true Bruja self, basically your human part, is trying to still be there, but depending on which one actually out of character you want to latch onto, or depending on which one Leo would like to latch onto, it's going to be a little bit of a fight there. But you're very aware of that, though.
You just wanna get somewhere and pray to Samael and see what the fuck happens.
Alright, so y'all walk on. Are you gonna basically stop at the first place y'all can find for shelter, since you're not sure yet if y'all can get all the way there or not?
We're planning on getting all the way to somewhere, and
Yeah. So you can pretty easily find adequate shelter out here in the waste. It's not hard for a few vampires that don't need creature comforts at all, where you could get into basically anything, and that's sunproof and be okay. So that's not a hard thing. So y'all can walk for basically until a few hours before dawn, pick the first place just out of safety reasons and go. But that's fine. So y'all batten down, bed down for the night.
Just gonna go way the fuck away from them and start praying to Samael and just stay as far as possible for anything that can piss him off.
All right. Go ahead and give me a conscience roll.
Nope.
That's fine. And now give me a willpower roll.
Yep.
Okay. Give me 1 second to pull this thing up. Sorry, I wasn't expecting to have to pull this up.
Yeah, no, that's fine. No, I don't think anybody was really expecting somebody to go down to 1 instead.
Yeah.
Come on.
Meanwhile, Toussaint's sitting here with 3 conscience, 4 self-control, and 5 courage.
You're actually low enough to switch paths if you want.
I really want.
Talk about him because he's at a 3. So.
Oh really?
The kid?
No.
Me. I've got 3 conscience.
Oh, you?
4 self-control, 5 courage.
No, you gotta be at.
No, your path has to be that low.
Oh.
Yeah. I thought you said your humanity was.
Oh hell no! My humanity is a fucking 6.
Okay. That sounds better.
Yes. Come on, really?
Oh, here it is. Okay. Where the hell is this? This is stupid. All right. Let me get your character sheet over here. All right. So you reach out to Samael with pretty much all of your, being, as it were. And not. You don't seem to even really get the kind of answer there, or even like connection that you used to get at all. However, you do get some sort of a inner reflection that takes you back to one of your early days before you had actually been changed to a vampire.
Mm-hmm.
And you're kind of getting the idea that this is, some. This inner reflection has something to do with Temporis, but also has something to do with just you in general. And you remember being like a very noble, man in your mortal days, right? You were.
Yeah, Dio was a pretty decent guy until he gassed a bunch of people on a Pentax meeting.
Right. So yeah, you remember back to those days when you were like more chivalrous, more really more than anything, just more honorable and just on a straight path with your life, and you had a sense of drive and being, and so you're gonna reflect a bit, and you're gonna come out of this through the night. You're also gonna spend most of the day doing this, so you're gonna suffer a little willpower loss here, because it's gonna take you most of the night and day. It's basically like a rock bottom reflection, where you hit rock bottom and kind of sweat your way through it, also sweating the alcohol out and stuff like that. I still can't access your sheet.
Okay.
Is there a way you can fix that?
Let me see. Try now.
I can get everybody but you. It's weird. Let me
Oh,
let
it's
me try to-
probably because I can access it. Let's say it's probably because Leo was the one that made the game.
Yeah, it's so weird. I can get every single
Pretty
other
sure
character.
that's not it.
Let me try to refresh real quick and see. If not, I'll just tell you what to write on your character sheet. But
Okay.
I mean, you guys can jump to a different channel now and then jump back in. I give you everybody.
no, I don't need. I don't need to. I was just trying to save time by doing that. But so you're gonna go onto the path of chivalry.
Oh shit! I remember reading about that one.
Really?
Yep.
Okay. Holy, that's interesting.
Yeah, let me see if I can pop this now.
Your soul's trying to
Yeah, I
find a
got
way
it.
to cope
Woo!
with
It works now. Woo!
Nice.
with what
I
happens.
don't
So
see
it's-
anything changing.
I'll get it.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
all right. So I'll link you basically or I'll copy paste the hierarchy of sins. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now,
So
just because I've always had trouble reading the hierarchy of sins for new paths, I don't really understand the way it works. I mean, like the way it describes things. Is it
it's like a difficulty rating,
Right.
essentially, for your conscience.
Yeah.
okay? So if you're doing something like
So, yeah,
what
if
it
you're doing
says,
it's
Okay.
difficulty, whatever it is. Yeah,
okay, got it.
it's kind of how you can use it. There's actually multiple systems for how you can use the moral like the morality system. Generally in V20 though, it's very simple. It just says if you kind of go against what the thing is, then the GM can call for a conscious roll.
Oh, okay.
Because they got rid of most of that
Got it.
for the path. So the
Yeah.
higher sins and whatnot. But I still like the hierarchy since just to kind of give you a better idea of what the
I think
What
it's
the
really
path is all
important to have it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like what should be doing at the level you're at. What
Yeah,
you
so
can
I
do
was trying to
and-
read
So
it
the-
like that, and it just like I don't know, it didn't seem to click for me. I'm like, what? At 10, this what? So
I found a link to it. I just posted it in.
So yeah, as the old book says here, those who
Can you
follow the
post it?
path of chivalry have taken basically a medieval code of knightly honor to quiet their beasts. They stick to honor, truth, valor, and the basically their sworn oath to their friends and their cause to quiet their beast.
Okay. That sounds fine. Can you post it to me, Brown, on Discord? Because I can't see
Yeah.
chat right now.
So yeah, you go off into some quiet contemplation. You sweat it out. You reach out for Samael. You realize that there's absolutely no connection to that. But at the same time, when you're reaching out and kind of like at your bottom, you have some internal reflection and through use of temporis and searching your memories and things of that, you kind of come back to a very primal you, which is the you before you were changed. And you realize that the whole time you were very much an honorable, chivalrous man that had a really good bearing on your life and what you were doing, and didn't really have to do much with humanity other than the fact that you were a human at the time, but it was more of your ideas and protecting those around you. You've always been good at that. I mean, look at your ghouls and things of that nature. So,
Yeah.
so,
Oh,
yeah.
that does sound really good actually.
So yeah, you gain you go up to 3 in that.
Consciousness goes to 1.
Yeah,
Conscious.
conscious goes to 1. Yeah.
so your conscience was already at 1.
Did you already have? Let's see here. Did you already have self-control? You have conscious and self-control, right?
Yeah.
I just want to make sure you're not on instinct for whatever reason.
No.
All right. So yeah, you can keep your self-control rating then.
Okay, that's fine.
And so y'all.
Save Leo's ass.
So the last 3 hours of the night, what are y'all gonna do?
I'm
The other two,
so
if y'all want to do anything.
So we get there and Leo pretty much just walks out by himself, right?
Yeah, he kind of balls his fists up, and you see his nails dig into his fists where like they start bleeding, and grinding his teeth to the point where they're like kind of breaking a little bit, and he's baring his fangs too, and he just kind of stomps off into a direction without saying anything to anybody.
Okay. I am very much not following him.
I mean, you could try to stop him if you want.
Oh no.
I don't think it's the greatest idea. But...
Yep.
I don't think it's anywhere good idea.
Nope.
So,
nope,
yeah,
we're gonna let him.
He just kind of goes off by himself, and after he goes off in a distance, if you're paying any attention at all to that, he kind of just
I'll
drops
be
to
watching
his knees
him.
and just starts. Yeah, he just drops to his knees and starts just looking up, and he doesn't really say anything out loud, but you see him going through a lot of mental anguish until basically the sun's gonna start coming up.
Oh shit!
And you go over there. I imagine you would try to save him.
I will unsee presence and slowly walk towards him very quietly. And just to keep an eye on him and make sure that I can snap him out of it so he can get.
So you see the sun start to crest and you start to feel tired.
And he's
like real tired. Yeah, he's still like kind of just blood and sweat.
Okay. I'm going to try to be as placative as possible, and just go, Theo, the sun's coming up. You're gonna have to find something.
Yeah, he snarls at you a bit and stomps off into a dark place and sits back down and keeps doing what he's doing. Punches a wall over. Punches a wall over. And,
as long as he's protected from the sun, that's all I care about. And I'll go find something nearby that affects me.
Yeah, but when he opened his eyes for a second to snarl at you, you can tell that like all the blood vessels in his eyes have burst.
Jesus.
He has been through some really heavy stuff going on in his head.
His third eye opens as well, and it's a completely different color.
Oh yeah, I forgot you had that thing.
Yeah, third eye is like all bloodshot and bleeding too.
Yeah, and it's like a slit. The pupil, his pupil is now a slit, not a normal pupil now again.
Right.
Yeah.
So, you snap out of that during the day. Brown, are you just going to sleep like you usually do?
Yep.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to know if you were going to stay up during the day at all to try it. But so during the day, you snap out of it, and immediately you know that you're like exhausted, not only mentally from this thing, but you're awake during the day. So you're probably just going to go pass out more than anything.
Yep, for sure.
But as you do pass out, for the first time in a long time, you feel like you're passing out with a little bit of peace. Just a tiny bit. You're still at odds with a lot of things, and the beast inside of you is not happy about being kind of shut aside, and for you to find a little bit of light one way, it's still not happy about it, even though you have. So you can still feel there's like some inner conflict, but for the first time in a long time, you feel like you're on top of it.
I give my beast a middle finger and go to sleep.
That's not very chivalrous of you.
But I just fought
you're
hours and hours.
It's a transition. It's a learning phase, right?
Yeah.
So, all right. So y'all go to sleep. You wake up the next night and spend a blood point.
Nice.
That is relatively important. Aw, shit. Wheelock gonna duel a bitch?
What? Oh, huh?
Exactly. Well, I mean, he's on the path of chivalry. He can actually, like...
Oh, dual people.
You
have insulted my honor!
He's old enough to remember duels.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep. Very much so.
Hell, duels had happened all the way until, like, the 15th century.
But still, he's still old enough.
Yes, exactly.
He wasn't up during the time, but yeah.
So, so y'all wake up. Wheelock, you kind of stumble out into a courtyard. You're dirty as hell, which doesn't feel good. You're like crusty with blood.
It's
nasty. But there's not really any
my jacket and start cleaning myself with as best as I can with my
Yeah.
jacket.
You can give yourself a nice dust shower, which is not wholeheartedly ineffective, really, but because you don't sweat, so it's not going to stick to you as bad. But you can kind of grind some sand into you to clean all the crap off.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah, give yourself
No.
a nice sand shower.
And I'll polish baby to
Yeah.
a mirror.
Okay.
Yeah, she's got a lot of junk on her. But yeah, y'all wake up to see Wheelock's actually up when y'all are up for the first time in a long time, even though I understand his path.
Right.
But he got an early start this morning.
Right. Yeah.
But,
I'm considering I see him actually taking care of this.
Yeah, he's up, and there's like a little beam of moonlight kind of resting upon him as he's kind of cleaning baby off.
We'll walk up. So Theo.
Hello to son.
I mean, I don't want to be one to do anything or put myself places it shouldn't be. I mean, I do deal with you know, I have led groups of people as sort of a spiritual guide before, and if you need, I could maybe help in some way, some guidance you need.
Bill stops cleaning baby, takes a hand, puts on your shoulder, and says, I think for the first time in a very long time, I think I have found my way, my friend. And he just puts a little strength on the hand and goes back to polishing baby.
All right. Excellent. Now I'm even more weirded out and concerned than I was before.
He's actually gone crazy.
Yeah, he has. I'm gonna whirl on fucking Brown. What did you do to him? You infected him with your crazy. I didn't think that was possible.
Oh man, that's funny.
When he starts coming at me, I just.
I'm teasing. I'm not actually gonna do that.
All right. So y'all wake up. He seems to be better tonight.
Cool.
For whatever reason.
Yeah, better.
At least he's talking.
He is talking and isn't gonna try to kill me. So that's good.
Yeah, that's the thing. But you have a
It's
decent.
been a while since he wasn't trying to kill you.
Yeah, I know.
Unfortunately, the way y'all have routed and now you're walking compared to having an 80-mile-per-hour bicycle.
Yeah.
You have about a 3-day trek over the wastelands.
I'm gonna pop fucking Lotus gifts and just carry them.
Okay. Just don't botch your Clotho's gift, because I don't want Wheelock to go through all this stuff just to die.
Yeah, that would be bad.
Yeah, I get 6. I'll just grab one on each shoulder and book it.
Hey, so a weird thing happens to y'all.
What?
So a weird thing happens to y'all. Wheelock takes y'all out of time for a minute. I mean, that's Clotho's gift. He grabbed hold of y'all and is now basically stopping time, moving forward, and then restarting time instead of going in celerity actions. That's actually what Clotho's gift does.
Right. Would we be able to tell, though?
So, no, but the bad thing is you come out the other side with aggravated damage.
Motherfucker!
Do
Can
they?
I soak it? I have 4.
So he yeah, you can soak it.
Okay, cool.
So he drags y'all through basically the time stream, throws y'all back out of it. Y'all are not in any way, shape, or form prepared or know how to do anything with that.
Yeah.
Your bodies have no idea with that. So your body the time stream kind of just shuts y'all back the way it kind of has to. But y'all both pop at the other end with a point of aggravated damage. And
So we get fucking quintessence or paradox to start
Well, no, you're standing one place. He grabs you, then you're standing in another place, and you immediately double over in pain.
It's just straight fortitude, right?
That's fine if you soak it, but you felt it.
Oh,
You
yeah.
go, oh, ow. Okay, that was my fortitude that saved me there. Ow. What was that?
No, I was just asking how to roll it.
Yeah.
It just.
Oh, just fortitude.
Okay.
Whatever your fortitude whatever your fortitude rating is. You
Right.
just roll
So
that many
I
d10s.
roll. Is it 6 or 7?
6.
Okay. Okay. So yes.
So you're like, oh wow, that something just tried to crush my whole body and put it back together. Wow, that was weird.
What was that? What did you just do to us? Because
You've never did
that
hurt.
I
You've never
haven't.
done that to anybody before.
I have not run into a single spirit that could even do anything near what just happened.
What?
Don't want me. What did you just do?
I got us places and I pointed wherever the fuck we are now.
Yeah.
Okay,
This
well,
is the way we all were, but
maybe
yeah,
don't do that again, cause the only reason I'm not in an extreme amount of pain is my resilience. So
Really?
yeah, that really hurt.
I do that all the time and never does anything to me.
Okay, so I'm assuming it was some wonky time thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's probably a reason for that, because, you know, you deal with time, and we don't.
Oh,
Yeah, your blood fundamentally understands it. So do you.
my bad.
They
Yeah,
have no real concept of time. You can actually like grab time like an ether, you know. Like,
so
Actually,
just
he
let you
doesn't say
know.
my bad. He says, "I am very much sorry, good sirs. I
This
never
is-
thought that would happen to you.
Ah,
This is a funny issue though with elders. That happens in a lot of elder games. They tend to just nonchalantly use level 6 powers.
yeah.
I mean, honestly, like think about you know, if you were a 4th or 5th gen Ventrue, for instance, using level 6 dominate is literally nothing to you.
Right.
And you know, and so they do it quite often without even thinking about it, you know, and this is a prime example of one of those times that's hilarious. Just the vampire just casually using one of their powers,
Right.
having no idea the consequences. It's great.
So now you know, and just don't do it again, please.
There was a Prince of England that would use Majesty at every one of his courts. But just honestly, it was honestly a reflexive thing. He didn't mean to do it. It was just like something that, you know, he was pumped up. He just used it because he had presence 9. So
Right.
I mean, it was just
He was me.
whatever. Presence 5 is just kind of whatever.
Yeah.
So
I never got to meet
Yeah.
Majesty on.
hilarious. So y'all are quite a bit closer.
Okay.
But yeah, you probably saved a day doing that. But you can do it a couple more times if you wanted to forcefully and get yourself there. But you can walk 2 nights
If you
too.
guys don't mind, I could do it again, but I'm not doing it ever again without asking you guys first. Or unless your lives are in danger.
Well,
That's,
I do.
that's weird and different from him.
Yeah. I am. So just so you know, Toussaint is sort of constantly giving you the side glance because you are being really weird, and I don't know how to handle you.
Leo doesn't seem to notice it.
Okay.
He really doesn't seem to notice it.
So, I mean, with some preparation, it could be a little bit more. It was more of a shock than anything, but yeah, I'm gonna look around. So we're a bit farther or a bit closer now.
About a day's trip by my calculations.
Oh, okay. So we jumped forward. We jumped forward a day, or
No. I just
It's confused whether the date actually changed or if you just moved.
I just moved us a day forward. The date's the same.
Oh, right. Okay.
A day's worth of travel. So
A day's worth of travel. Yes.
Okay. Right.
Oh
Could
god,
do
time.
it one more time if you guys are up for it.
Yeah, if you did it one more time, you can get there basically to at the end of the night by walking the rest of the way.
Okay. Oh. Toussaint just like breathing.
I could just throw you guys real hard, and that would probably help out as well. I mean,
That would probably hurt worse than the time.
Yeah.
I could throw you really, really far.
Does Brown
So-
have Fortitude?
Yeah, he has.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. I
yeah,
didn't
it's
actually
3,
know
I
that.
think. Yeah. Good.
Well.
Yeah, Brown, you felt some kind of glitch in the system. Your health bar tried to take off, but your shield absorbed it. So
Yeah.
whatever that was, it was weird. You're now in a new place though, so you maybe the instance like kind of respawned or something, and y'all spawned in a different area.
Lag! You
Yeah.
just type lag in the
Basically,
really long thing in chat.
it really does look like lag to. Wow, that's so funny. It really does look like lag to you because it happened outside of time. So you like your perception was in one place, and then all of a sudden it was in another place. Like, oh, okay,
That's
and then
awesome.
it hurt for a little bit, but yeah, you got hit somewhere in there probably because your shield went down for a second. But yeah,
Oh god, that's hilarious. And like any MMO, when it starts like everybody just types lag in chat. Okay. So, yeah. I guess we can try it one more time. Ooh.
Oh. Do I roll again, or do I just...
yeah, you roll. Yeah, you roll. Definitely roll.
Okay.
So that's 7 successes. I get us a bit further this time.
Hey, so, Cat.
Can I prepare for it?
Yeah.
Okay.
You kind of make a perception and awareness roll.
Okay.
Everybody?
Just Cat. No, your system is gonna glitch again, and it's not gonna. It makes sense to your head. Just put it that way.
Yeah.
Okay.
10,
Yeah.
a 9, and
Like
2 8s.
your brain is completely fine with what's going on. Cat on the other hand is like, all right. So you catch a kind of a glimpse outside the time stream. You're preparing yourself, so you're trying to like watch what happens. And so you're not really sure that you catch a glimpse, but you get this kind of like reflective memory that hits you after you come back.
Okay.
But all you remember Wheelock doing is literally just walking the entire time, with y'all on your shoulders. So what he's doing is stopping time, stepping outside the time stream, walking the distance that his Clotho's gifts allows him.
Right.
Outside the time stream, then just stepping back into the time stream. So he's not even really running or in a hurry or anything while the time stops. He just literally
he kind of jogs a little bit.
Just jogs for practice.
Just jogs, yeah.
It's really weird.
Okay.
But seemingly no time has passed. The moon is still in the same place it was when y'all went to sleep, or when y'all just a few seconds ago.
Right.
The moon is still in the same place, and you seem to be in a completely different area.
Okay.
How close to the city are we now? Since I would.
I mean, you're probably, like I said, a night's walk still, but. Yeah, your thing glitched again. Your little. Oh, by the way, roll y'all's fortitude.
Oh, great. Yes.
Yeah, 1 aggravated damage, so you need to roll your fortitude.
Oh, good.
You're good. Yep, you're good.
I'm after we drop the second time, and
It's gonna be really bad if Phantom Wraith doesn't soak it, because he's just gonna have damage all of a sudden.
After we pop out and that memory hits me, Toussaint's just gonna sort of walk slightly away and just like hold his head as he tries to wrap his brain around time doing shit.
Yep. Yeah, because clearly this time was passing for Wheelock as he was walking along, but
right
when he stepped back into wherever you were, he kind of the moon was still in the same place, everything was still in the same place, and now you're here. So
so I'm gonna wander back to Leo and go. So just don't ever try to explain anything about what you do, because I don't know if I can handle it.
I don't want to learn Temporis.
I don't care. I don't want anything to do with it. You do the time, I'll do spirits, and that'll be that.
I mean, if we join up our powers, we could do some pretty spectacular stuff.
I know.
Just
I don't.
I never
can't.
thought of the potential of necromancy, Temporis combat disciplines. I have to say.
Necromancy, Thanatosis, Temporis.
I'm pretty sure you could resurrect somebody with Temporis and
sure
necromancy together.
Pretty sure you could.
But anyway, So y'all walk along, and you don't seem to run into anything
That blows
terribly
me. I'm so
nuisance.
sorry.
You don't seem to run into anything that is a nuisance to y'all. Again, you get kind of stalked by some of these little creature things, but they don't attack. They don't seem to be hungry enough this time around to attack, and you get within sight of the walls of Gary, Indiana. And Brown has seen it, but again, to you guys, it's not like Chicago. It doesn't have like a big trash wall and then like a no man's land and an even bigger wall, etc. It just has one wall that you can see, and you can even see the rooftops of some of the taller buildings behind it. There are like some contemporary high rises. It just looks like a regular city behind it from the mid to late 2000s or so. But
gonna walk
the wall itself is a sheer wall, and it goes up about 30 feet. So, and it has quite a few guards walking the top, and even some towers with some guard towers with some heavy artillery in it. And there's several people outside the gate, or outside of the actual walls themselves. There are people trading. There are places in the wall that have like stalls and things of that nature. And there are the actual gates themselves, which have a smaller door that people are going in and out of. And every now and again, they open up the big door to let some things through, and they immediately close it again. But when they open up the big door, you can see behind the door is a lot of very, very large guns pointed at the actual opening, just in case anybody tried to sneak through with whatever, a tank or anything.
I'm just walking towards the guns.
Fuck you, Cross! God damn it.
And so you're just walking toward the gate, you said, or?
Yeah.
Real quick, sorry, I had to get up to get thrown off. So does somebody want to explain to me while we're here again what was the whole thing about coming all the way over here?
No crosses, pretty much.
No cross. You mean the gangsters that the church uses?
Yeah.
No, I mean the symbol that the gangsters that the church uses.
Right. Wait.
Yeah.
Wait, you're afraid of those?
Yeah. I was around when the Jesus dude got crucified.
But that's just a joke. It's a bedtime story.
It's real.
Wait,
It's real. It's very real.
Oh my God.
He put everybody to sleep, and I just woke up 1900 years later.
What? No.
So
no.
yeah, that was a thing.
Oh no, I didn't mean about. Sure, he may be real. I don't know. That's not what I was getting. I meant the whole thing about vampires being afraid of.
No, I am afraid of crosses, not vampires. I am myself.
But you're a vampire.
So
and you're.
I'm pretty sure you're afraid of something or another.
Look at me.
Corpse.
Corpse that deals with spirits. Fear really isn't high on my list of things. I actually have 5 courage, so that's true.
Found out.
So that scared face you looked at me with yesterday was what?
What? No, that was being tentative because I knew what you could do. There's the difference between being terrified and being
know
conscious.
what we're afraid of. Leo gives you a little smirk.
Okay, sorry. It's just I'm not really used to. Okay, anyway, so the
He put me to sleep for 1900 years. Let me be afraid of the motherfucker, please. Thank you very much.
So this is far away from the scary man with the crosses on the head. Yes,
So,
right.
yeah.
That's why.
some things
Exactly.
that some things that Brown found out while he was here that he relayed when he got back was the fact that the influence of the church was not prevalent here. These people seem to have some sort of actual thinkers and not and some of that sort of actual like fair system and not just a sheep and shepherd sort of system. They also have what seems to be free trade and a community of sorts that isn't heavily policed, but also not, in the Dark Ages. So it's kind of what Brown had came back with last time. Since I know it's been a while since we had a session.
Right.
So.
Yeah.
Okay. So, all right, Mr.
They also had the added benefit of no church with crosses, even though there are churches in there that you can see the steeples, but they're regular looking.
Right. All right, Mr. Man. I'm gonna turn to. So, you apparently wandered out here by yourself. What's the whole deal?
Well, I applied for citizenship already. Apparently, they have a really good trade system here, and if we need anything, I do have some credits.
Okay.
Where do we apply?
It is getting toward the morning time right now. You have probably a couple hours left, but Brown knows where there's a place you can bed down for the day.
Yeah.
Okay. So, can we go inside the city?
No, you can't go inside it.
Yeah.
You can't go inside until you get citizenship. But there's a whole bunch of trade stuff set up outside as well.
Okay.
Yeah, there's actually, as y'all like circle around the city toward the actual gate itself, there's a very large like trade area with all kinds of little makeshift caravans. They are none of them are allowed to permanently stay in the area, so you're allowed to like stay as long, for a while. It's not exactly a written in stone thing, but
Right. You just can't stay here permanently. Once they start noticing that you've been here for a while, it's like, all right, time to move on.
yeah, get on down the road. Yeah, exactly. So.
Yeah.
But as far as that's concerned, there are tons of traders out here, and off to one side there is one permanent building, one very large permanent building that has running lights on it, things of that nature, and that's the inn that.
Oh no, they actually got lights up in here. That's a rarity.
It's the only thing outside the city that has any kind of electricity-looking thing. It's not all run down and stuff. So.
So the only way inside is through this citizenship thing you were talking about?
When we get here, I'm gonna check on my citizenship, by the way.
It's still being processed. There's
Do
still.
we have time to apply today?
Oh yeah. Well, you can get the forms anyway. I mean, yeah, and Brown did tell y'all the last time that they did need doctors, and they were always looking to recruit people for their quote unquote military service.
Yeah,
Their guard.
I'll go
So you
apply.
might want to cheat on your application and write down whatever you want to write down. But
Right. Well, okay. Well, I guess being citizen establishment first, get an in, if nothing else.
you wrote down a scientist and mechanic, right, Brown, for your useful trades.
I literally put down everything that was on my sheet.
Okay. When you come back for your thing, they actually hand you a brown like envelope, but that's pretty thick. It looks like it has probably like 200 or 300 sheets of paper in it.
Okay.
But when you open it up, it's got basically an astrophysics test, a maths test, a science test, a technology test, several aptitude tests in different fields
Okay.
That
So
that they expect you to fill out and bring back.
I ace all of them.
I mean, you have to roll, but yeah, you go and roll a 5. It's going to be basically your intelligence, academics, your intelligence, and science, your intelligence. You had actual astrophysics, didn't you? Like science.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That was one of your things.
Astrophysics and engineering. So, in the book, it
Mhm.
said academics was only the liberal arts.
Okay,
So I did not take academics because it
that's
wasn't.
fine. They still have a general academics like liberal arts test in there. So even if you're
Oh,
not
okay.
good, take it and see what happens. I mean, that's the point. They're trying to see where your aptitudes are.
So with eidetic memory, anything that I would know, I would
Mhm.
know. Would that make sense?
That's the way
Yeah.
eidetic memory works. Yes.
That would make sense. Yeah. So roll to see how much you know.
I have
So
I have 18 damn PhDs.
yep, you sure do. It's fine. Just roll to see what you get.
So you
Cat.
want me to roll
Yeah.
So
computer
when you
science
go
or
up there,
Yeah, I'm gonna walk up.
yeah, that's fine.
Oh.
Just make an intelligence, your academics, computer, science, technology, and actually they are going to give you a test in college, not strategy, but leadership. There's a question and answer thing like in this scenario, what would you do? Blah 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 blah. So there's it kind of seemed like a management skill, it's like test. So Kat, you what aptitudes are you gonna put on there?
Well,
for
I'm
yourself?
gonna walk up to the
Okay, sure,
citizenship table and go. So, I was informed here that the city is in need of people that happen to have some knowledge of medicine and such.
She kind of perks up. Yeah, oh, indeed, sir. Are you one such person?
That I am. I do.
And are you applying for citizenship?
Yes, I am.
Oh, well, great. Here's some forms you need to fill out, sir. If you could go fill those out, bring them back. We'll make sure we prioritize you along with the other candidates for doctors, and get your aptitude test done very quickly and see what we can do to put you on through.
Oh, sounds fantastic.
Yeah, you can tell that doctors are at a
All-time high.
needed state. Yeah,
Yeah.
right.
Well, yeah, especially here. All right, so I'll put down.
It's not exactly colleges to go to learn how to be a doctor anymore.
Yeah. Kraz, by the way, I got I got a fuck ton of successes, obviously, on
At
every
least
single
5.
one of them. Yeah.
Alright.
So,
Okay, that's fine. I just want to know. See where you're at. And Wheelock, what are you gonna do? When you walk up?
Military.
Just gotta sign up for the military straight up.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an intelligence. They're just gonna ask you to do a couple things. They're gonna ask you to do an intelligence and leadership thing. They're gonna take you off to the side almost immediately and ask you to fire at a few things.
Shoot
And
that.
yeah. And then
Fuck up at the I get one success at the leadership.
okay.
Fire at shit, really.
So they're not gonna put you in the officer.
You get to be a grunt. Yay!
Hey!
until later when they figure out that you're actually okay at leadership. That's funny.
Right, until they figure out that he wrote the book on leadership.
Yeah, exactly. He was having a confusing day that day.
Yeah. Wonder why.
Then I actually
Weirdly
shoot
enough,
stuff.
You failed at the
weirdly
shooting.
enough, you shoot. No, he doesn't.
Oh, okay.
But he only has one firearms. That's the funny thing.
Really?
So they're like,
Carried by the neck.
so they're like, okay, cool. You're we're gonna go ahead and give you a few mental evaluations, and then which you ace because you're on the path of chivalry. So they're like, yeah, you're totally a great soldier, and and so you're pretty much gonna immediately be drafted if you want to be. What that means is that you get citizenship. You're just required to sleep in the.
Barracks.
You're not required to sleep in it, but you're required to be on call essentially at any time to defend the city. You have access to the barracks. Well, I mean, they don't know anything about that, but
Yeah.
you have access to the city. But yeah, you can. I mean, during your application process and everything like that, you can request night or day shifts anyway.
I'm gonna put night shifts and put it as a sidebar, extremely photophobic.
Fair enough.
Check with the doctor. I can give you a doctor's note.
Right.
Yup, that's awesome.
Extremely solar phobic or something like that.
Well, there is an actual disease about
Yeah.
Burns easily.
Yeah, it burns easily. Yeah,
I don't know
exactly.
what the hell is that?
So you signed up for
Albino.
basically what they call the.
Dudes, I'll put that albino.
It's what they call the. You basically sign up for what they call the night guard, and they pretty much immediately take you because you're good with a gun. So they put you in the rifle section, the rifleman section, and start training you with a rifle.
Grab the rifle by the muzzle and try to shoot it.
You know enough not to do that, but
yeah,
you actually have the firearm skills. So, weirdly enough, yeah, you got that. But they will immediately let you in the city and start doing your psych evaluations. And they're gonna keep you in a kind of a isolation for a night or a day just to see what was going on, but not like held up. But you're just gonna kind of be in the general population.
Yep.
They have, lucky enough for you, the barracks that they keep you in are actually built into the wall itself, so there's no sunlight in there, because there's no windows on the wall, obviously.
Awesome.
So yeah, you call into your bunk and kind of die during the day. Some guy like kind of wakes you up and asks if you can borrow something during the day, which you have to kind of struggle to wake up and kind of whatever and go back to sleep.
Fine, take it.
Catches baby, I'm not killing anyone.
Yeah, no, you sleep with baby under your pillow probably, or underneath your whole body, or whatever you want to do. But yeah, they immediately pretty much take you in. So we lock you can tell your guys if you want, but they tell you, we're totally going to take you in. So you can tell your guys goodbye for the meantime if you want. But
I'll say, see ya in a couple of days or something.
Yeah.
No, just fuck off somewhere.
Yeah, they don't, not somewhere. They take you to a place to start training you for what they need to do.
To the place.
Yeah. They hand you some riot armor that you're expected to wear pretty much all the time. They tell you just get used to wearing it, and that's what they want you to wear, and it's no problem for you at all with your massive amount of strength, potence, and you don't chafe at all. So yeah, it's absolutely no problem for you. So immediately they start being impressed by your physical prowess.
What's that's armor called, and what does it do?
It's just like, if you just look in the V20 book, it's actually in there under riot armor, I believe.
I'll check it out after.
It's under modern armors.
Not as good as yours.
Yeah, but mine I can wear underneath, so it's.
So, Kat, they
just right, medicine, mortician.
Oh, really?
Well, I am a mortician. Well, I have more knowledge of dead bodies than alive ones, so.
So, you go back, and they immediately take you in through a door. You see Kat go, or they tell you please come this way for your aptitude test. If you, we can get it done in the next hour or so.
Okay, that was a bit faster than I was expecting, but sure.
Sure. So you go through the door. They see you through the wall actually, and it opens up into Gary, Indiana, and it looks like a really normal kind of, I don't know, mid to low density fishing city.
Okay.
It definitely looks like not the Gary, Indiana of the time of your. It looks like it's reverted back a few, probably 30 or 40 years back to the 70s.
Oh, okay.
As far as the density of Gary, Indiana is concerned, but you do know that there was a lot of earthquakes and all kinds of stuff happening up here. So this is probably what they've rebuilt in that time.
Right.
But yeah, it looks like just a regular city. There's people. No cars though. There's not a lot of cars.
Right.
There's some cars, but not a lot.
But compared to what we ran into so far, this is quite the welcome.
Yeah, there's actually painted buildings and whatnot. People walking around, shopping centers. Things. So they tell you to follow. There's a guard of four of these guys, these night guard, in full right. You're kind of following y'all. They're not pointing up weapons at y'all.
Right, they're not escort. They're escorting. They're not.
Yeah, they're just talking amongst themselves. Even it's that casual. And they get you into they start taking you to a hospital, actually.
Oh.
You see a big red cross on the side, and it says hospital in lit up letters, and you in, and he says you go to a thing, and they see you to a OR prep area.
Oh.
And he says, well, this other guy comes out in scrubs, and he says, there's scrubs over there. I'm gonna need you to assist me in a gallbladder removal. Are you up for that?
I quickly rack my brain. Let's see, a gallbladder.
Intelligence and medicine. You can see if you remember the procedure or where it's at.
Where the gallbladder is.
Yeah, you're used to those things shriveling up and going away by the time you have to deal with it. Is that little shriveled green thing?
2 7 to 6. So I'm sort of like, yeah, okay, yeah, absolutely.
They tell you to scrub up, and so you scrub up, and
yes, because I'm so dirty.
Put as much as you want to, but cover up your corpse-like hands with some gloves.
God, yeah. Well, I mean, I am running. Yeah. Weird. Okay.
Yeah. So they
Meanwhile,
so
like the entire OR just gets this eerie presence as I walk in.
Yeah, so I was like, that's a little odd. So everybody stands on the other side of the table from you. And roll perception and medicine.
Perception? Interesting. Yeah. 9, 8, 3 6s.
So he says, the doctor says scalpel, and he's like kind of pressing around on the stomach a little bit, and he goes with the scalpel to an area, but he's going to cut the wrong area.
Okay. Thank you for the host, Oceanic.
He's not being in a hurry about it, but he's kind of like feeling, and he's like, looks like he's about to make the first. He marks out the incision with the little thing, and it's definitely in the wrong place.
I'm gonna go. I do believe it's a little bit more over here. I'm gonna point.
He kind of smiles and nods at you and says, "Oh, correct, you are, sir." And kind of goes over there. It's been a little while since I've actually taken one of these out. Thank you for the correction.
Absolutely, yes. No problem.
Does the first incision and goes in there, and he says, "Oh, it looks like it's a bit swollen. What would you suggest? How would you suggest tackling this?" And he kind of grills you on your medical prowess.
It's obviously a test. Right.
Yeah. So you get through it very easily with those rolls.
Okay.
So it's a simple procedure for you. You get done with it. You even ask you to do a couple little minor things to prove that you have a steady hand and that you can actually do it, and you have the steady.
Well, I don't have a heartbeat, so yeah.
Right. So you have the steady hand, obviously. So. But yeah, you get through it, and he kind of shakes your hand and says, "I think we'll be working together soon."
Oh.
Kind of gives you a nice smile, and tells the nurses to sew the kid up, and the kid gets sewed up and taken out, but he's under sedation, so.
Right.
Which is impressive, by the way.
Did they have sedation? Yeah.
Right.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
This seems to be a normal, actually, like, not normal, fairly well stocked hospital for 1995.
Huh.
Right.
Interesting.
Yeah. The super high tech stuff was way too like damaged by EMP and all kinds of stuff.
Right.
Like that, but the old X-ray machines and the old MRI machines that had actual giant, electronics that wouldn't really be fried by it, and they have survived, and they've been able to be revived essentially.
Interesting.
So yeah, it's a very well stocked, very well running hospital for, like I said, 1995.
Right. Oh.
Wow. But yeah, they see you out, and they say, well, we have temporary housing for new citizens until you can get on your feet with your first few paychecks and get your own apartment. So this will these houses. If you go over here to this office, they'll set you up with a newcomer's apartment for the first 30 days you're here.
Oh, wow.
And then
that's very generous.
Yeah.
No,
and
I am.
We like you're pretty much told the same thing, except that you get to stay in the barracks if you want. So, but go ahead, Kat.
I am curious. It doesn't look like from what I saw out there, that paper money is currency about here. Do you guys have your own special?
Oh yeah, we use a sort of. I mean, we still use a sort of paper money here. It's more coinage now, but
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
It's credits is what we call it. There's no dollar anymore or anything of that nature, so we just have credits now. And he says if you go over to the office, they set you up with a little stipend at first, and they also give you a few little other things to welcome you in.
Right. Yes. Sorry. I will go.
I'll
talk to them about it. I apologize.
He's pointing over at a big sign that says Social Welfare Office.
Oh. Okay. Thank you.
So, yeah, you go over there and yeah, Wheelock's actually already in line over there because he's getting his welcome package.
Oh. Well then. I take it yours went well also.
I do cut there. I didn't get it.
The cat cut out.
I cut out?
Yeah.
Oh no, he's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you cut out first.
Oh, here. Sorry.
You're back.
I was just saying. So, I take it yours went well also.
Yup.
Yeah, he's
pretty good. I got my barracks. I got a cot of my own. It's going decently.
Oh,
yeah,
you're in the military?
I mean, I am pretty good at removing military troubles and stuff. You know.
Now hold on here. I seem to remember something about not wanting to take orders from. I'm just gonna look around and leave the word hanging.
Just shrugs.
I'm you know, I welcome the change, so I'm not gonna really tout on that. Happy to see you feeling and doing better, and seem to have a bit of a clearer mind.
And I also don't feel like murdering everyone.
That
That's a good thing.
That's really
Right?
the biggest thing. And
Opens up a huge smile.
you see the little light for the next person to come on. Little light above one of the little stalls comes up.
Oh,
Next person,
I
please.
think that's mine.
Oh,
Yep.
Now
Matthew.
I'll walk on.
Yeah. Yeah. When he turned around, you saw there was one of those night watch badges on his like Under Armour shirt.
oh.
Um.
All right.
Yeah. Or Night Guard, not Night Watch. Sorry.
Right. Wrong series.
Yeah, wrong series. Sorry, yeah, it was Night Guard. But yeah, he's got one of those little badges on his shirt now.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, the lady, you go up and the lady's she's standing there behind the thing. She's a middle-aged African American lady with some cornrows, and she's kind of tapping her head, and she's, what can I do for you?
So I was told to come here. I just got into the military,
Mm-hmm.
and I open up a smile, ma'am.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, what I'm gonna need you to do is fill out this form right here. Okay. Go on over there. All right. Go. You see the light. You see the light come back on. Doom. That's you, Cat.
I will walk in.
What you want, honey?
I'm apparently a part of the medical corps.
Oh, another newcomer.
Yes.
We're running out of these forms today.
Oh.
She goes over there.
you can run out of.
She goes over there and put. What you say? Getting
Nothing.
Oh?
Seems you're doing a
Okay.
fantastic
Make
job.
sure. All right. Yeah. She slides the thing over towards you.
So just
You
fill this
do
out.
not
And
met.
bring it back.
You do not. Yep. Just go right on over there, fill it out, bring it back.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. She says
I'm,
that as she's filing her nails.
I'm so used to dealing with people like that.
Doesn't she
Oh,
sound a lot like Letitia?
A little bit.
You
Yes.
would ask.
Who?
Smile on my
You
face.
forget that Husan never actually met Letitia.
Yeah. True.
Oh,
Annabelle did. Annabelle was good
Right.
friends.
yeah,
Husan never
that's
saw her.
so fun.
She died before he could run into her. She got blown up. Blown up real good.
So you'll fill out your things and bring it back. She gives y'all a little bit of sass and hard time, but she does her job really efficiently and gives it back to you. And So what you both get? You both get 500 credits off the rip, which you should write down.
Yep. Right now.
And you get a hospital badge that is basically your ID badge. She tells you to go over, honey, go over here, look into that camera. All right, smile. 1, 2, 3. And yeah, she took the picture on between 2 and 3.
Yeah.
And
I'm actually okay. So here's a question.
Mhm.
Mask of 1,000 Faces. What it does? Does it block?
Oh.
Does it block?
No, it
Technological.
doesn't. Unless
Well,
you have
it-
the memory.
it
Because
depends on what kind of camera she's using.
yeah,
Holy shit.
yeah.
That's
So
awesome.
that's why I'm asking, because if she was going to
She's
take my
using a
picture,
mechanical. If she's using a mechanical camera, then it should be fine. But if she's using a digital camera,
yeah,
That'd be
stuff's
wrong.
going to go real wrong real fast.
but
Holy
luckily,
shit. Like,
luckily enough for y'all,
Uh-huh.
it does seem like she is using some sort of Polaroid technology.
Okay.
okay.
Uh,
That was gonna be so funny. I would have to murder everyone again.
Jeez.
um,
Well, yeah, that would be defending your friends, I guess. So.
yeah.
So, yeah, I would sort of take a glance. She's like checking. I smile, take the picture. There's this grinning skull.
She takes it back. She puts it on the thing, and some other guy like assembles your little ID while you're waiting. So you get the ID badge. You get that. You get some. You get basically food stamps. They give you 100 credits worth of food stamps.
Okay. I'm to buy some food and start creating a herd for a. Here, have some food.
Yeah. And other than that, they give you a key to a small apartment, and they give you a little voucher for some sort of general store thing. That it just says general store on it.
Whoa. Does obfuscate clouds that bind to the viewer, vampires can't use it to hide their presence from electronic or mechanical devices. Video and photo cameras, for example, capture the vampire's image accurately. Even so, the person using her cell phone to record an obfuscated vampire will have her mind impacted by the power. You won't see the kindred immediately until she views video at a later date. So
Okay.
it's not something. I'm not actually covering myself up. I'm making everybody around me see me for a thing.
Yeah, that's how they. Yeah, okay, yeah.
So
I'm stand beside Susan, and when she goes for the picture, I'm reoccurring contemplation her ass.
but the thing is,
Alright.
is the ID is gonna have it on there. Or like,
So
I need a photo.
She
of
kind of
something.
like stops. She kind of stops and she keeps like refocusing the lens for a second.
This is called
And then
Vampire the Masquerade.
I'm a blur the picture with my thumb.
You're gonna do what?
Reoccurring contemplation her when she
Mhm.
goes to take the picture, and then I'm
Right.
blur the face with my fingers
Okay.
because it's Polaroid. Yeah.
Yeah. So you get this ID that has like basically your face-ish, but it has kind of a blur effect to it.
Okay.
If you sat there and studied it for a while, it might be a problem.
But it would be sort of hard. It's anybody glancing at it quickly and just go, "Oh yeah, it's that guy."
Yeah, but
the Haitian looking dude.
yeah, but you're probably gonna have to start masking closer to what you normally look like.
Like
And possibly with a scarred up lower jaw, or yeah, like a chin, like a scarred up chin, because your chin was kind of unblurred, and
Oh.
yeah, you got your face pretty good, but you're yeah. So if you want to explain to him,
Yeah, sure.
or you want me to explain,
I
it's
got it.
fine. No big deal.
Just real quick, you guys can't hear me, right?
It's about time for our break anyway. If y'all want to take a couple minute break.
Okay.
Yeah,
Thanks
that's
for
fine.
what's going on.
So Lloyd, this it's a tabletop role playing game like D&D and stuff like that, but it's a lot more focused on storytelling. With there is mechanics in place to help to Lloyd, to help run the nitty gritty behind the scenes.
Yeah, so there's a dice system in place for
I'm
combat
actually explaining.
mechanics and things like that. Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
It's fine. I have a mic mute, so I was just.
Oh,
So yeah, the character sheet here is
All right, I'll be right back while you explain it. I'm gonna go get some coffee and stuff.
this is pretty much my character for the game. There's a lot of stuff that goes into how to set it up and expenditure and stuff like that. But pretty much anything that you do in game that requires a mechanics roll is a combined roll of two of the things here. So, like, say I was doing something with medicine, like some doctor stuff or something with a corpse or something like that. It usually requires intelligence and medicine. I would then roll 8 dice, and it's all based on 10-sided dice. And I would roll 8 of those, and then there's usually a difficulty for what I'm trying to do. And as long as the dice rolls higher than that, I succeed. The more dice that I have higher than the number, the better I succeed. So it's really a lot more based around the story itself and just role playing your character and doing the story, and there's a bunch of stuff that you can do mechanics wise to affect certain things. But we're all vampires. Does that hopefully make sense? Or help at least? Okay. Is there any specific question that would help explain it better? I'm not gonna listen to your song, Void. Damn it. I said I'm not. I am not going to listen to your song. Don't you have school tomorrow anyway? What the hell are you doing up? I don't know. Music's weird for me. I mean, it's cool that you're working on music. I'm not one of those people to go out and like listen to people that make music. Don't take offense. Not doing it, I don't really listen to anybody that makes music. It's cool that you're making music though. People in Greavy's chat seem to enjoy it, so take heart in that.
Hi, Cat.
Hello, Brown. What's up?
How you doing?
Fine. Stop being weird. Hey, there you go.
I guess I should probably grab some food.
Probably not a horrible idea. Yeah, it's always nice to have somebody compliment the stuff that you work really hard on.
And back.
Welcome back.
Thank you very much. What happened?
Tried to explain a little bit of how Vampire works to Void and...
Alright.
Hey.
Yeah, sorry about
Is Brown back?
He just left to go get something to eat.
No, I haven't got food yet.
Oh.
I'm good. I'm here.
So yeah, y'all get y'all's apartments. You also have, like I said, you also have the benefit of having a, ability to sleep in the bunker, or wall, or wherever you want to. Really, in the military complex, we lost.
I think
there's
I'm
several.
gonna start light proofing my apartment. Is it a permanent thing? Can I buy it?
It's for 30 days. This one, it's like a temporary thing. They're all for newcomers. They don't sell these, but there are some very, very, very similar ones nearby.
I wanna sell 2 of the med kits and try to buy an apartment.
Yeah, sure. So, so the med kits were worth 3,000 each, I believe. Right, Brown?
What was that?
The med kits were 3,000 each, right?
Yeah, 3,000 each.
Yeah. So, you can get 3,000 credits each. Now, to buy one of the apartments, it would be around 50,000 credits, but you can lease one for a year for about 6,000 credits. So,
well, sometimes that's the best way to do it. You can't really get real answers or know what to fix unless somebody tells you.
What?
What?
I think they were talking about the song they were working on.
Oh, right.
Did you hear me?
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
What? That's
so,
you.
Yeah, we can still hear you.
What the hell?
I don't know. It just started doing that.
Yeah.
But anyway, so you can have a full year lease, or you can just rent one for $500 a month, or pay $6,000 for the year, or you could actually buy one for about $50,000. So it just depends. But you have 3 med kits, you can get 9,000 credits. If you want
I might sell 2, keep 1 to give to the kid or to cat or whoever.
Sure. Yeah. So you can get $6,000. So you can do the lease for the year, or you could put down 10% on the house if you wanted to. If you wanted to get a small like house or something like that in the city, you might want to go actually, like, if you're trying to buy, you might want to go to an actual real estate person in the city to try to see what's for sale.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to a real estate person.
Yeah, sure. There's a couple real estate places that are very obvious. They're just like in modern day times, they have signs up. So, and it's not a very large place, so you can kind of see both sides of the place from one side to the other, as far as the wall, and then on the north side, it's just the Great Lakes. So it's walled on every side, and then the Great Lakes on the top side.
Yeah, I'll go to all the places and see which one is the cheapest.
So in your price range, they have the economy apartments, but you could also afford some of the houses if you just want to put a down payment and finance. You are approved because you work for the military, so they can go directly to the military to get the money before it even hits your account.
I want something with a basement.
Well, they actually have a fishing shack that has a basement if you're interested in it on the water. It's kind of out of the way. Sorry, it's not very close to anything, but
does it flood?
No, it just the water around the dock kind of freezes during the winter time, but it doesn't come up anything.
Awesome, I'm taking that one.
Needs some work done to it, but
yeah, I'll see about that. How much for the 10% to start buying the thing?
Do you wanna go look at it? Cause it's kind of a unique place, or you just wanna go in. I mean, because if you want to just go in,
let's check it out.
It's been on the market for a while, and I'm willing to deal with you. If you just if you're looking for a place, I mean, we don't have to go. Like I said, I'm willing to deal with you. If
no, let's look at the place.
You brought it up. Now we'll have to go look.
Yeah.
All right.
To say you wanna come look at my new place, possibly.
Wait, who? Wait, you? What? Talking to me?
Nice. Yeah, he just yells out of the street, whatever.
Before Poultice, you can probably hear.
You go on ahead. I'll come check it out later.
Yo, sounds good.
So
No.
he, on the ride there, he says, so we, we've been it's been on the market for a while, so we're a bit flexible on that price there. We were looking for 60 grand because it comes with a bit of property and it's waterfront. But as I said, it needs a bit of work, and it's a unique property with a lot of unique potential.
Yo starts laughing at that because he was in the development.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're the same. You were in the same position at one point in time.
Yep.
So yeah, basically you're in a rickshaw that's getting pulled down the way, and it's actually enclosed, and it's got a little tiny heater that's ran by the chain, a little friction heater. So it's actually kind of a nice ride, but because it is cool out. But yeah, you get up there after riding for about 20 minutes or so. It's a decent ride all the way to the north side of Gary, but you get there and go down a road, and there's several of these like little fishing houses that are like 1-2 stories. Some of them are nice, some of them are kind of dumpy, some of them are completely caved in.
Mine is completely caved in.
No, actually, no, it's not. So you're driving down this road, and you immediately see the one he's talking about. It's not even like, the way he's talking and things of that nature. You see for lack of better terms, a World War II pillbox sitting on the.
I have no idea what that is.
Okay, it's a bunker that has one window that goes out to one side that you're supposed to put a machine gun in to like shoot at the beach.
Oh, okay, I know what that is.
That sort of thing. Have you seen Saving Private Ryan?
Yep,
or any of those like kind of World War II
Yep,
movies, the Normandy movies, the machine gun boxes that they're shooting out of, the big concrete boxes, are what they call pillboxes. So it's a big concrete bunker that has been built about 20 foot off the ground where the one window is. But he's like, but it does have a basement like you asked, and you can see where it goes down into the rocky cliff shore. Because the actual shore itself there's like about a 20-foot cliff, and then there's the actual beach built down at the bottom of that. But
Totally should have come with him, so I just laughed at him.
But yeah, it's a World War II pillbox. It's all made out of concrete. When he gets out, you kind of go toward it, and it's a 2-foot thick concrete bunker.
That's fucking awesome.
That's got steel reinforcement all through it, and a one big room in the middle, or when you enter. It's got one giant room with a staircase going up and a staircase going down, and a hallway that goes to the back. Unfortunately,
no
bathroom,
no nothing, no kitchen.
He kind of bites his top lip, but he says, "Well, there's possibility for renovation.
Only one window on the whole fucking thing.
Well,
and you
currently
want 60K for this."
Well,
No.
I mean, look at the property, sir. I mean, it's got a lot of property, and it's waterfront. You could build a house near here and use this as a lookout post. If you wanted to.
Then you would
definitely
you would buy a lookout post for 60,000
well,
credits.
it's really more of an investment into the property, sir. As I said, it's got possibilities. Unique possibilities.
You gotta look at the potential.
You see one thing about this that as you're kind of looking around, it's got power conduit. However, the power conduit has no wires in it. But the funnier thing or neater thing,
eyebrow like really high.
Yeah, neater thing is that the door that was on this thing is about a 4-inch thick steel door. It's fallen over onto the lawn and grown over, but you notice it. So. It's still there, but you would have to put it back on its hinges, and the hinges are still there, and so is the locking mechanism, from what you can see. But it probably weighs a few thousand pounds. Also in the back area where it had the hallway, there's just a hallway with 4 rooms off of it, and then in the very back there is what would be like a where they would keep the ammunition at, like a magazine area, and they all have individual blast doors that are still on the hinges and work fine. So every individual room has its own blast door. And
I'm roll
then,
for all here.
yeah, okay. Yeah, and then it, like I said, it has a spiral staircase down that has another blast door that goes into a basement area.
The only thing I
So
can-
what was all again? Is charisma performance, right?
Mm-hmm.
The only thing I can think is close the blast doors. Close the blast doors.
Minus
Open the
1
blast door.
success. Okay, that's
What?
awesome.
Yes. Thank you for getting that.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Oh wow.
I'm gonna turn to this guy. I didn't get a success, so
Yeah, I know.
I actually botched. Is there a thing for botching?
You botched all.
Botching all
Yeah.
just means
He
that
laughs at
you
you.
can't use it on them again.
I
Is
think
that
so.
what it is?
Something like that. Yeah.
Thought so.
Okay.
Oh,
I
it's not
thought
that
you
bad
you
for
put on a
botch.
silly performance instead, or sort of.
Someone look it up real quick.
Yeah. Okay.
Because it doesn't super matter right now. If it does mess up the situation, then you'll just have to
Okay.
pay full price. But if not, then you can continue doing whatever you want to do.
Okay. Number of
So,
successes.
how big is the property besides the fucking house?
It's got about a I want to say this in metric terms. It's probably got a 1 kilometer long shorefront and about
Fuck, that's
half a kilometer deep.
Yeah, there's nothing bad
that's
for
huge.
watching it.
Okay, yeah, I
Yeah.
didn't think so. Yeah.
I
You just can't use it on
it's
it again.
dread gaze. It's
Yeah.
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 Yeah, drag gaze is
So,
the bad one where you do something
I'm gonna
funny.
turn to this guy.
Yes.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
tell him. So here's what I'm willing to do. I'm willing to give you 2,000 credits right now, and I'll pay 8 more just because of the size of the property. Because this thing is not suited to be a house for anyone.
So you're
And
trying
you
to
are
pay
going
me? You're trying to pay me 10,000 for the whole thing? That
Oh hell yeah!
Seems really low, sir.
I mean, you can keep it on the market for God knows how many more years, or you can just sell it.
At that price, I think I'd rather keep it on the market, sir. But as I said, if we're willing to finance and do a deal with you, how about this, sir? You give me 5,000 up front, and we'll do another 40,000 over the course of time.
30 is as high as I'm willing to go for this shit.
I'm at 45. You're at 30, sir. Can we meet in the middle at 40? I really can't sell it for anything else.
35.
I really can't sell it for anything else, sir. 40 is about as low as I could do. My boss, I have my head. I really can't do anything else.
So I'll
20
pay you
grand
40
cheaper
up
than
front, and then we'll finance the rest. Sounds
40,
good?
40. Or what'd you say?
4 up front, and then we'll finance the rest.
I'll tell you what, sir. Since you're being so useful to me, you give me 3 now, and we'll finance the rest.
Sounds good.
All right. We'll go on back to the thing and fill out the paperwork.
Oh, just bring off the paperwork. I'll work on the door here, and I grab the door and just put it up back on the.
You might not want to do that.
Yeah, you probably don't want to do that.
I really don't give a fuck right now.
Okay. He's like, "Ooh, strong boy, are you?" I thought the thing must be rusted out or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's rusted through,
Hollow.
and I'll put back.
Absolutely hollow.
Yeah, he's,
Absolutely hollow.
his brain is trying to wrap around what he's seeing. He's like, I guess we're gonna be well protected around here. These parts.
No, it really weighs nothing, and I throw it up on the air and grab it back again. It's hollow.
Masquerade.
Yeah, you are Camarilla.
Oh, that's a mighty fine. I'm gonna go on back to the thing now.
You do that, and I'll tap him on the shoulder.
And the rickshaw guy's like, "Let's go! What the hell? Get out of here! What the hell is that?" They scoot off as fast as they can. All right. So Brown, you're and by the way, the sun's gonna come up pretty soon. Brown, you're seen in, and after your aptitude test, and they say, well, you've also signed up for photo This is the third photosensitive person we've had tonight.
No, I don't
Oh,
put
you
that
don't?
on mine.
He's
Okay,
the
that's
only one, or that doesn't.
Oh, okay. But anyway, they say, well, we're about to change shifts, so if you don't mind, we'll go ahead and get you through, and if we can go ahead and get your key to your new apartment here, we'll introduce you to your science team tomorrow. And they kind of send you through the social welfare line, just like them, and you get a little key to a place. About 30 minutes before the sun starts to come up, even though I know you're not super worried about that, but
Yeah.
so Kat,
Yes.
are you gonna spend the night in your new apartment?
Sure. Why not?
It's only got one window, and there's a back room that doesn't have a window in it.
Oh, excellent.
It's they're super economy, like little, like 1-bedroom places.
Right.
So they just have like a little living area it's kind of like a nice hotel room.
Oh, okay.
With a separated bedroom.
Right.
Best probably thing you could do is put yourself in the bathtub, wrap yourself in a bunch of bed sheets, and that would probably be the safest thing you do, just in case someone came through both doors.
Right.
But just if you wanted to.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah. So
and if anybody asks, traveling on the road has been hard, and this is how
right. Yeah. Well, it's how it's what do you call it, sensory deprivation or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
So Brown, are you going to spend the night in your apartment as well?
Well,
or spend the day? Sorry.
I planned on staying awake today and
okay.
checking out the city.
Yeah, that's fun. I'll get back to you in a second. And Wheelock, are you going to sleep in your bunker or your apartment or the barracks?
If I can find a bed, I'm sleeping on my shoebox.
On your shoebox?
Yeah.
And you're in the bunker?
Yeah. In the basement of the bunker.
Oh, in the basement, yeah. The bunker.
If I can find a bed, if I can't, I'm not.
Yeah, no, you'd have to sleep on the concrete. You can go buy a bed, but it would probably take you a little bit too much time to get there and back. But
yeah, then I'm just getting to the barracks.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, you can get back to the barracks in time and pass out. All right, so everybody, spend your blood. So Brown, during the day, during the checkout of the day, was there anything particular you wanted to check out? Because the city is kind of, I mean, it's impressive for the time period in the setting, post-apocalyptic setting, but as far as you've seen, it's pretty mundane. It's like I said, not all that different than any other kind of semi-metropolitan, sprawly kind of city in the mid-90s in America.
Okay, I mean, I essentially just I'm not gonna stay up all day, but I wanted to get a layout, like memorize the layout of the city and.
Yeah, and at some point they do, like, you're supposed to go see the science team, and it was supposed to be during the day.
Yeah.
So they sit you down, and you're advanced for a lot of them, so they're trying to figure out exactly where to put you and how to use you. So they're trying to get you some input on from your point of view where you'd like kind of place, because you scored pretty high in a lot of fields.
I mean, like from what I can tell, like, what are they, like? You said like mid-90s. Like, what technology level are they? Like 50s, 60s, 70s?
No, it's just like I mean it's a cross between there's a small amount of future tech, but it's mostly like today's and the 90s, because it's mostly just hardened technology, like the wires are large. There's not a lot of microprocessing, that sort of thing.
Vacuum tubes. What?
Not really vacuum tubes, but there are some microprocessing, but it's the like progenitor states of it. The stuff that had big enough little pieces of gold and copper in them to actually not fry.
Oh, good.
I mean, essentially, I want to figure out.
And there's not like a Silicon Valley, pumping out a bunch of chips right now either.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Like, wasn't like what pays the best? 2, like, I would like to be in weapons design, or something along those lines, like weapons design, like some type of like research and development, essentially, where they just give me free reign to make shit for them.
Okay. And you did like mention all your rocketry stuff and things of that nature, right?
Yeah.
So they're trying. So while you're trying to figure out your trade skill during the day, they're gonna basically grill you more on all your aptitudes and try to kind of figure out what the city needs the most, because you kind of fit into an apex level of most things. So they're gonna kind of convene and see what the city needs the most, or what their little scientific community needs the most. And when I say small scientific community, you went to a place that was called Gary's like scientific research center, research for the whatever. And then there was just a few people there doing scientific research, and most of it seemed to be like metallurgy, really, what they were working on for the most part. But things, medical metallurgy is what their main things are right now.
Like when I see, like when I go around and I'm like looking at what they're working on, I'm just gonna like point out, oh, this is wrong. No, you should do this, and then this, and then this, and be that annoying.
He's gonna be that guy.
Yeah, that's fine. So they tell you that until they have you on a project, they'd rather just like let them kind of have their own input and their own way of thinking. But thank you for the input, and they'll take your advice into consideration. But they'll assign you to a task soon. That's how they kind of politely put it to you, and then ask you to wait.
Shut the fuck up!
Like the next day, they're like, "Holy fuck, this kid was."
Yeah, they might. But point is that they're going to try to figure out exactly what they want to do with you. So that happens during the day. Night comes around. You go back and go to sleep.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab some food, eat
Yeah.
some more.
It's you get your little credits from you actually can go to the grocery store and get food. So they have there's no cans, but there are jars of like even like ravioli and things of that nature, like stuff that you would normally have in any kind of place, but it's jarred instead of canned. It's the only difference.
Okay. And then is there like a refrigerator in the house or anything like that? Do they have refrigeration?
Yeah, but it's not. There's no freezer, but there is a refrigerator that works on a very crude evaporation system.
Okay.
So, it's there. I mean, they didn't lose the technology for refrigeration. It's a very the amount of freon and things of that nature have gone scarce. So most of their refrigeration is done through pure water evaporation systems. So it keeps things coolish.
Okay.
But
it doesn't spoil. It doesn't spoil.
But it's a generally cool area, so it's fine. Yeah. Other than that, though, they did have some fresh produce as well, which was kind of rare, but mostly more hardier things like corn and things. They did have some vegetables there that were fresh.
Oh, yeah, I'll grab some food. I'll eat, and then I'll go pass out until the night comes.
Right. So the next night comes around. I'll just say that y'all kind of all just come outside of y'all's apartments kind of relatively at the same time.
Okay.
For ease of use.
Yes.
So y'all kind of come out, start stretching like everybody else. They're like stretching for their normal shift. Y'all just kind of walk out.
Yep.
Not stretching.
What's up?
So how was your adventure to the coast there for house of yours?
Yeah, it's a shoebox. Remember my bunker?
Like
that,
the
three-story
hole
high.
in the ground under the shipping crate?
No, my bunker, the one in the middle of the woods. But yeah, but only 3-story high.
Okay. So, wait, what?
Yeah, come see it. I'll take him over. Hey, kid, come over see my new thing.
It's actually Saturday, so y'all don't have to report anywhere today. So that's kind of useful.
Yeah. Fucking job. What the hell is this?
have to be useful to get citizenship. They're kind of
Not bad. But my life is consistent of running a cult of voodoo followers and getting payment for contacting their dead relatives.
Mm-hmm. They might still be in a while, but you know, you have to.
Not right now.
Not
you have to get in where you fit in right now.
Not yet.
As I said, you have to get in where you fit in right now.
Yep. The entire town will be what? I didn't mean.
Actually, it's Friday night. They only work 4 days.
Oh,
here, so
really? Weird.
Awesome.
They're a 410 city.
Oh, okay.
4 10-hour shifts.
Yes.
Well, Cat might be working a lot longer because he's a doctor. So.
Yay! 24-hour shifts. Woo!
Yeah, not quite, but
Yeah. I mean, I want to find if there's a place where I can access a network or anything like that. That's pretty much all I have planned for that.
not so much. There seems to be this seems to be one of those cities that has a weird tech level in the game. So
I want to install a window and buy a bed.
okay, you have to cut through 2 foot of concrete, reinforced concrete.
So you do
I
know
can
that
just poke it with my finger.
I was gonna say even you can't punch through that, unfortunately.
You do know there's like a gun placement fucking like hole that goes across the entire thing facing the front, right?
Yeah.
So I'll install a curtain.
That's
Wants
fine.
to make it homey.
Yeah, if you want to just block that part out, I mean, that part is on the very top. You would have to go up a spiral staircase through a blast door, and then you would be in what would be like the gunner's nest. So the main room itself is light-proof, and then you could also go like down into the basement or into one of the back rooms that also each have blast doors and be completely fine.
Yeah, I want to put a bed down in the basement and just be good.
Yeah. Like I said, the other rooms themselves in the back also would have basically two blast doors between you and the initial door. So 3 blast doors between you and the outside. If you even use one of the little back area rooms, not even the basement. But yeah, either way. But yeah, y'all see what I described earlier. As you'll go out there and this place.
Are you here to stop the Germans from attacking us?
I mean, I could probably do it. Just shrugs. Why not?
Well, anyway, it's a very, very nice place.
It's big enough for me to stretch, and Leo opens his arms wide. Much better than the shipping container I had to stay a few.
Funny thing is, it's actually kind of an upgrade from even your place that you had back in Jacksonville, Cat.
Yeah, that's true. No, I know that I'm sort of talking out one side of my mouth when I.
I mean, honestly, if you all threw your future IKEA credits together, you could probably furnish the place pretty nicely.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I mean, you guys are welcome to stay here if you want to.
I have quite a bit of cash on hand anyway.
I do appreciate the offer, but I'm definitely going to want a location of my own, as it were.
Yeah, that's fine. The one benefit that he has out here is that it is out here.
Right.
Yeah, but that's pretty much the come and go of it, and it's going to be safe from any kind of tank siege or whatever, but however likely that is.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's out far away from everybody else, which is nice for him. But yeah, I understand y'all are more cosmopolitan, possibly. So.
Well, I need to be near the peoples and the spirits and.
So do y'all want to? So what are y'all planning on doing during the night?
Well,
because it's currently Friday, and it's about 7 p.m. on Friday night. Y'all just kind of woke up at around 6:30 and made your way out there. So it's kind of like 7 p.m. and there's a city there.
There is indeed a city.
And you are vampires.
Yes.
And you're kind of like just now realizing that as y'all kind of look back and see like the glow of the city lights for the first time in a long time, and realize that it actually has people walking around in it.
Yeah. That is
It's
exactly
actually a city again.
Yeah, definitely.
So
So I'm gonna
We'll
head
get
back
packish.
and start wandering
Yeah.
around.
yeah, you gonna go together, or y'all gonna split up, or
I thought Wilek was gonna stay here and play homemaker.
I mean, I need to find a place to buy a bed. So
well, that's easy enough. I mean,
That's
there's basically future IKEA. It's called the general store is what they call it, but it's a place in the middle of the city that has furniture and other small housing items, and
I'll buy it, throw it inside the bunker, and
they sell like blenders, but none of them are the same, brand or model or anything, but they have like a section of blenders and a section of this and that, but it's all mismatched because it's all from the waste. So,
Okay.
but it's all working, and it all kind of is nice. So, fair.
Wilek's gonna start his own episode of Pillbox Flip.
Yeah. Something that catches. You can do that on the way back at the end of your night. By the way, they're open all the time.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
you just go there and buy yourself a bed and carry it back. Something that catches a couple of your eyes is that as y'all are walking through the town, there is a very large red, white, and blue building, which is first of all odd because there's no United States anymore, but it's got red, white, blue stripes all down it. It's got a very large statue on the top of it, kind of like one of the old Doughboy statues on the top.
Okay.
Welcome to the comic.
But it has been modified to it's the Doughboy guy, but instead of holding a donut, he's holding a giant assault rifle.
Oh, what the?
And is smoking a cigarette, and it says Wild Bill's Guns on it.
I'm going there.
Yup, so am I.
I figured as much. So, Kat, you're like walking along with them, and they just.
I'm gonna look over and go. All right. You boys have fun. I'm gonna go actually take care of things.
That's fine. You say that, but to shorten things, it's you get up, you walk over to it, and it's closed, it's barred up. It says opens back up on Monday at 8 a.m. But it's a 24-hour during the week, during the 4-workday gun store, and when you're looking through the window, there's all kinds of guns in there. Everything from Gatling guns from the Civil War era, all the way up to machine guns and sniper rifles and everything else.
Are there swords?
You don't see too many swords in there, but he does have a case of like swords that would look cool on your wall if you're, like dragon statues and things of that nature.
Nope. I lose immediately.
But no, like, there's a couple like quote unquote knight swords or whatever, but nothing that would come anywhere close to it. Baby.
Yeah, I need something less lethal.
Yeah,
Less lethal, huh?
But yeah, I mean, he's got a couple of short swords in there that would probably be fine, like a couple of gladiuses.
Okay.
And he's.
I'll check it out when it's open.
You're looking in there, Brown, and he's even got a Civil War cannon in there for some reason for sale.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's all kinds of stuff in there. Yeah, Wild Bill is somebody apparently.
Wow.
But yeah,
probably crazy. Could be called Crazy Wild Bills.
Yep, could be. But yeah, you get a sense of America again real quick.
America.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly, America. But
So
yeah, get back around.
Are you gonna reestablish the thing Doc had back at the hospital
The
with
thing
the blood
Doc
bank lady?
had. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, you just glorify the blood bank lady, and she gives us blood when we need,
Okay. You do know
doubt
where
that
we're
would work.
at, right? And I don't think we really have a large amount of blood, even in a hospital, on hand that it can just go missing randomly.
I mean, we might not have a lot, but in a pinch, a bag or two,
If that's the case, I can... If it becomes life or death, I can acquire some. But I don't
Okay,
think we're
that
gonna
sounds
have
good.
some just walk up, drive
Everybody,
through blood service.
Everybody roll intelligence and streetwise real quick.
We weren't back at. I would have been talking about it like that if we were back into the town.
No, I know.
Oh, okay.
This is-
Like, oh my god.
I understand y'all masquerade. This has nothing to do with that.
Okay.
Just
What,
interjecting information into the conversation.
what are we? Sorry.
Intelligence and streetwise?
Okay, thank you.
Alright. So,
I got 8 successes.
9.
y'all-
9 to 7.
so y'all kind of, as y'all are kind of walking and talking and, amongst yourselves, you're kind of assessing your surroundings as vampires do.
Mhm.
As more, in the back of your mind, you're doing it as more of a predator than anything else.
Right,
Because
okay.
that's what y'all are. Y'all are apex predators, and these are obviously sheep, for
Cattle.
instance.
Yep.
They're cattle, yeah. And you think in the city of this density and this size, you could probably sustain, a good couple, 18 or so vampires. So you shouldn't have too much of a problem feeding,
Right.
as long as you kept kind of, honestly, as long as you masqueraded. I mean, if they found out that y'all were doing it, I mean, you could probably turn yourselves into some sort of vampire kings, but how long until somebody from Chicago decides to come over,
Right.
So,
I gotta get across to make myself afraid until I'm not afraid anymore.
Just keep a cross in your bunker
Train
and
yourself
have
off.
one room that has it in there. Every day you try to go into it.
Yup, exactly.
Oh,
yeah,
he could just lock himself
that's
in the room and see if it goes crazy or not.
That's
With a
probably the
couple crosses.
worst option, but okay.
That's probably the worst option.
It does have blast doors.
Yeah, that's after he picked up the 1,000-pound fucking. No, that's not gonna stop him.
Yeah.
Claw his way out through him.
I
So, yeah,
could
y'all
probably
kind of assess your situation. You're like, okay, we should have plenty of food,
Right.
and this should be no problem.
Yeah, okay. It's just the blood bank's not exactly something just to have as a drive-through.
Yeah, the population probably wouldn't be able to sustain a blood bank that had just an innumerable amount of blood. I mean,
Right.
they were allowed to do it at Shan's because there was a ton of people coming in there, and it was
Yeah.
not hard to
Yeah.
get a couple of pints
Mhm.
here and there to put away.
Right.
So, and Jacksonville had a population of like 1.6 million.
Right, exactly.
This is maybe tens of thousands.
Yeah.
So, very different situation, but yeah, it's not a bad idea. In theory,
In theory.
yeah. Maybe as a backup plan that you could have some stored.
Yes.
So, as y'all are
are
walking
there
along,
radio things or TV, some means of communication mass?
yeah, there are hardwire phones. There are even a few like you saw in the general store. There are a few like little wireless phone headsets or whatever, but they're they have to be near their receiver. You can buy walkie-talkies.
No, I mean mass means of communication, like.
Oh
radio.
yeah. There is radio and TV. Yep. There.
Yup, I wanna look for the most popular girl on radio or TV. Ask around.
They may have one radio station.
Yeah, no, they have
That's fine.
they have
That's
a few
fine.
radio stations actually.
Oh,
But there is one broadcasting antenna, but it all kind of so they all weekly go through the same broadcasting antenna, but it only has to service a few, a little.
Are
tiny
there
area.
any 20-somethings-year-olds on the street?
Sure, yeah. Yeah, they give
Like-
you a name of a TV personality. Some
Okay.
I don't
Do you
know.
know where she lives, by any chance?
probably up in the hill over there. They kind of point to a hill that has a lot of like really nice houses on it.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm go towards the hill.
So Kat and Brown, what are y'all doing?
I am going to, I guess, go talk to the real pets.
Sure.
Elected and try to just see what's available, what the costs are, something in the city, as opposed to him being out on the goddamn.
Yeah, so they, as I told, I'll get right back to you, Wheelock, because it's going to take a minute. But so as I told him, for 6,000 a year, you can lease something. For 500 a month, you can rent something. And to buy, you could put down 10% to buy of whatever you want. So,
Okay.
and the cheapest places that you can buy run for about 10 grand, but they are very small 1-bedroom studio, like 1-bedroom little apartment things.
Okay.
Kind of like what you stayed in as your original thing, but they're just slightly.
Right. I'm definitely gonna do something a little bit.
Yeah. As far as other things you might be interested in, Kat, there is a graveyard that you can,
Really?
that you eventually find out about. It is not active, so there is nobody else being buried there because there's no room.
Oh.
But there is one cemetery that they did not disturb to rebuild the infrastructure inside Gary because of they did most everything else.
Okay.
But yeah, it was the old city cemetery. It's still there, off on the side. It's all off in that place. Also, weirdly, it's actually in the hill. But yeah, the area that they call the hill is a very, very nice area of town that has like the mansions and things of that nature at it.
Okay.
It's the pretty part of the residential area.
Okay.
You would think was where all the bougie rich people live.
Right.
But yeah, the cemetery is kind of off to the side of the hill. Actually, kind of not even to the side, off to the side. I'm looking at my map now, but it's not even really off to the side. But it's kind of toward the top, actually, toward the middle. So.
Oh. Weird.
Yeah. One thing you get Wheelock from the younger folk, they're all talking about going out to different clubs and bars. So there's apparently some sort of night scene here as well.
Oh, that's awesome.
And so they're gonna go down. They're gonna go basically downtown, and there's some sort of like little entertainment district down there that they're gonna go to.
Is that a place that what's the name of the chick, the TV chick?
We'll just call her Brenda.
Okay, it's like I don't have one.
Yeah, Brenda Rushing is her name.
Brenda Rushing, yes.
Brenda Rushing, she's a news correspondent. She's really pretty. She's young. She's new. She's vibrant.
Yeah, I'm basically
she's got everybody on the edge of their
to
seats whenever she's on.
I see. Basically looking to replace Vicky with her.
She's young, vibrant, smart. Yeah.
Awesome.
Where the fuck are we again? What's the name?
Gary, Indiana.
That's right.
Gary.
Right.
Gary.
And you get a lot of that.
BTS Gary, Indiana, starring Brenda Rushing as the with news at 10 o'clock.
Yep. And you see her just fly her golden hair around and smile at the camera.
With a news source that you can trust and a smile that
melts your heart.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Is that a place she would maybe go to?
We have never seen her out of the clubs or anything. We don't know. I mean, where she would be. Sorry.
A vampire.
I'll fuck off to the hills then.
Okay. Cat and Brown, what are y'all actually going to be doing now that you know a little bit more? And Brown, there's not really much of a internet, unfortunately. It's mostly done with just phone calls and things of that nature. There's a mail system here that's hand delivered every day.
I want to design the internet.
You could probably do that. There is phone lines, and it wouldn't be that hard. There's modem technology, so it wouldn't be all that big. But you'd have to, design the servers and the interfaces and everything from scratch. So
I could do that.
Yeah, probably.
Bring the internet to Gary, Indiana, and be the savior of all mankind.
I mean, yeah, the lines are still in the ground.
That's true.
Actually, isn't there a backbone that goes near Chicago?
Yeah, but it would be really messed up because that would be all fiber. So at this point, fiber going through a nuclear blast is not exactly the ideal situations for things that can't be bent.
True.
Anyway, so you get well, a lot of the players in this area are all going out for their slash dance parties.
Slash.
In the downtown area tonight is what you hear.
So yes, I would get the information about housing, sort of try to plan it out. Look for something like a 3-bedroom sort of thing. Figure out. And I'd also want to go around check out the religious scene, see what they're doing.
The churches are very normal. I mean, they're Pentecostal, Baptist, a Catholic church.
Oh, there's actually multiple different religions.
Yeah, they're all under the same onus of Christianity.
Okay.
But they're different Christianities, apparently.
Okay.
But yeah, nothing too out of the ordinary for USA.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't seem like they're really prevalent either. So probably not as many people still worship, but there does seem to be a decent amount of them around. So you would probably think it's a 50-50 split between people that actively worship and don't. So not super religious, but on the same hand, it hasn't gone to the wayside either. So the morality is still there in some way. Yeah, especially with the older crowd, obviously. So.
Right. Figure out.
Yeah, it's not a there. You can definitely see a progressive side of it with the kids going out and drinking and having fun and dancing, and there's nightclubs here, so there's obviously not too strict of rules. It's not Puritan society, but there's also churches, so it's not you're not going to be able to run around and murder, kill, and do whatever you want. And, there's some sort of morality here.
Right. So. Trying to figure out how to establish my own religion here.
Yeah, there's even a little Jewish place. It's got a little thing, little Jewish star there, and it's not exclusively Christian, but it's not there's no mosques that you've seen.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean, you don't see really anything else though.
Okay.
Yeah, a couple of different flavors of Christianity and a Judaism, but not too much different. So was there anywhere y'all wanted to go check out tonight? I know Wheelock was going to the Hill.
I'm going to the club.
Going to the club, okay.
Is it like multiple clubs or like one club?
There are several bars, and there is one nightclub, like an actual dance nightclub, but there's several little bars around town that have beer and whatnot, and darts and things of that nature. But there is one actual big nightclub that a lot of the kids are going to that has a line wrapped around it and stuff like that, like an actual nightclub. So it just depends on which one you want to go to. Kat, what were you saying? No, it's fine. I just want to know if you had anything.
I'd probably go.
If you want me to come back to you, it's fine.
Go look. Check out the cemetery. They actually have one, which is astounding.
All right, get a brown, then I'll get back to you in a second, and then
I'm going
get back to Wheelock's stalking session.
Yeah, just a little creepy there, sir.
All right, go down to where the club is, and as I said, as you come about it, before you even get to the front of the club, there are people wrapped around the side, all the way around in a big line. It is a very, very, very large club. It's made out of large stone. It looks like an old government building of some sort that has been repurposed. It's got the old architecture and Corinthian columns and that type of thing. But you can hear the bass from the inside permeating the big stone walls that are all the way around it. And there are hundreds of people trying to get into this place right now, and it's early. I mean, you know from your day that you would never go out to a club this early, unless you were just trying to get in because you had to wait in line.
Want to figure out if there's a way to skip the line.
Well, if you walk around, there's a bouncer that's kind of like letting people in at a kind of slow pace to kind of control everything. They're patting people down. And there's a VIP line that a guy has a list with, and he's like marking people off and letting people through on the other side pretty fast. But yeah, there's 2 bouncers, and then there's another 2 bouncers like just standing there next to them they're all really, really, really big dudes. They look like high level guards for city guards for sure.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's pretty much the only entrance you see in there that looks legal. Or
I want to talk to the.
And they're putting like wristbands on everybody and marking their hands and stuff with a stamp.
What is that?
And now that
I was gonna ask, like, what's everyone dressed like?
Everybody's dressed like they're gonna go to a club, kind of like the goth club almost, like a lot of black, a lot of leather.
Okay. Is there a store open I can buy clothes?
Now that you're in the front, the club itself is called Eternal Night. Is what the actual club itself is called. You see this like big red sign that says Eternal Night on it.
Okay. I'm gonna go buy clothes really quick if I can.
Yeah. Actually, right there in that little area, there's a kind of like entertainment district with a lot of little bars and restaurants, and it also has a lot of little like kind of boutique kind of stores strewn about it. And there is a store that looks like it would sell the kind of things that you would need to be in the fashion for this.
I'm gonna go ahead.
There are people in suits now. You can go the suit route, or you can go the route of like actual club wear. So there are places that you can buy either.
So, what were the people in the VIP line wearing?
A lot of actually different things. There was even a guy that had ripped up jeans and like some sort of band T-shirt that looked like a bunch of sticks thrown on a wall. You had no idea what it said, but he had like a ripped up old looking band T-shirt and ripped up jeans and some boots on, and he walked to the VIP thing. He was on the list, and there were some people dressed in suits, cocktail dresses, and then there were some people dressed in fetish gear went through. So yeah, it's all kind of a mix. But yeah, it doesn't seem like there's kind of like an underlying theme, like kind of dark, whatever you want to call it, but kind of gothy, but it doesn't seem there's places open that sell either the suit way or the other way, whatever you want to do, or you can just get some jeans and a T-shirt, whatever. I would suggest black.
Yeah, I think I will.
How much attention you want to bring to yourself?
Black suit.
Okay. There's a tailor. It'll actually, you can drop pretty much as much money as you want to on a suit, but they start at 50 creds, go up from there to whatever you want, depending on what kind of materials and stuff you want.
I essentially want it to be like, I want it to fit me, but not look like I'm trying.
Okay, so maybe like 100 creds.
Yeah.
Okay. Because he's even got like the ability to give you like a carbon fiber suit, but that's like very, very pricey and would definitely make it like you're trying hard. But he's got some really cool stuff in here.
I will probably come back and pick up one of those carbon fiber suits later.
He kind of smiles and says they all. He kind of smiles and they all say that.
How much is it? How much is the carbon fiber suit?
The carbon fiber suit's $25,000.
25 grand. Okay, yeah. I will definitely be back to pick up one of those.
Yeah.
How much for a down payment on it to have him start making?
Kind of laughs and says, "I pretty much only make those prepaid."
Okay, I'll come back in a couple days.
I mean, if you want to pay toward the prepay, I'm not going to actually start working on it until I get paid, though.
I'll just come back and drop off the full amount.
Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Kind of laughs a little bit more. fits you for your. He kind of takes a rack. He takes the suit off a rack, but he does do a little bit of fitting and taking in for it, for your body. So he does kind of a little bit of custom tailoring for it, but you're only spending 100 credits, so he's not going to do too much.
I'm gonna tip him.
It fits you well though.
Yeah, I'm tipping him an extra 100.
Oh, thank you, sir. And he throws you a hat and a handkerchief and a tie.
Yeah.
Accessories.
I look forward to doing more business with you later. I'm just waiting for my money to come in. I have a couple projects I'm working.
Sounds good, sir. Waves you off. But yeah, so you go back to the Eternal Night.
Yeah, I want to go up to the guy who's working with the clipboard and very charismatically just be like, so what does it take to get in? Quick.
Is it really called the Eternal Night?
Yep. It's got a big red sign that says the Eternal Night in like the black letter font, like the Gothic black letter font.
Yeah.
At least it's not called Fantasia.
Yeah, at least it's not called the Succubus Club.
Yeah.
Why is that?
That's in Chicago.
That sounds really familiar.
That was the really, really, really famous club where a bunch of people died in Vampire in Chicago. It's called the Succubus Club.
It's a vampire itinerant party.
Yeah. It was a really, really, really good book. You should definitely read it if you get a chance.
Yup, it's pretty awesome.
It's really good.
All right.
Yeah, so what do I just want to, use my streetwise and whatnot to
Roll charisma and you can go with you can either go with expression or you can go streetwise. Yeah, that's probably expression or streetwise.
Yeah, I mean they're both the same. Expression and streetwise are both the same. So
Okay, that's cool.
would be more
So yeah,
appropriate,
you walk up to the guy and you kind of like just coolly like walk up to the VIP man and say, what's it cost to get on the VIP list tonight? And he looks you up and down and kind of looks you up again, and you see one of the other bouncers kind of look over at you, and he kind of you hear him say under his breath, not tonight. And the other guy says, sorry man, if can't do anything for tonight, you have to get in line. We have a special protocol, but next time you come up, man, tell you what, sell you a VIP ticket for 50. Just not tonight. And the guy just looks seriously at you and just kind of crosses his arms.
Okay.
Yeah, you're getting the idea that there's maybe a special event or something going on that they're kind of.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask, what's so different about tonight? I just got into the city today.
VIP is full tonight, man. It's fully booked up, so
There a
can't do anything
special
about it in this line.
Yeah, is there a special event or anything happening?
Just seems like a busy night. Guy shrugs.
You ain't gonna get answers out of that boy.
Yeah, he doesn't seem like the rest of everybody else as far as like he seems human or whatever, but he just seems like he's not prey. He's very sure about his place in the world. I am big. I can kill anybody around me with my bare fists. Rawr, like that kind of thing. But yeah, he seems very sure of himself when he's talking to you. He's saying very brief but polite things to you that get the point across. He's not trying to be a dick or anything, but he's just trying to do his job very efficiently.
Gonna talk about what about getting in the other quicker in through the other.
I'll tell you what, man. He kind of like looks the other way and lights a cigarette, and kind of like when he blows it out, he says something to you. He says, well, if you know somebody in the line, and I guarantee you somebody will know you for 20 creds. You can stand in line with them.
Okay.
But you hear from me.
Yeah. I'm gonna go like 3 to 4 groups.
He kind of like when he blows out the smoke, you see him kind of like cup his hand, like he's kind of expecting a little bit of a.
Oh yeah, no, I slip him 50. I slip him 50.
Oh, okay. He kind of he doesn't pay attention to how much you slip him, so he's not gonna react to it right now. He just puts whatever it is into his pocket. But good on you, because that might be a seed for future events. I'll write that down. Yeah. So yeah.
I'm
Go
from San
back in the line,
Francisco.
and-
I'm from San Francisco, and I'm a rich tech kid, so I know how the clubs work.
Yeah.
Is the way I'm playing it off. So
Like I said,
yeah,
you
I'll
should
go
probably
back
just roll another like charisma and expression, so you can just kind of like, hey, buddy, and then just kind of slip them the 20 or whatever.
I still got, yeah. First guy doesn't want anything to do with it.
No, you got one success there. That's 7, 9, 6.
Oh yeah, I see. I didn't see the 6. Yeah, so I got
Yeah.
one success.
So yeah, he kind of like awkwardly like goes out to shake your hand, like what, and then he feels something in his hand, looks down, and he's like, oh yeah, from back in the day. Come on, yeah, buddy, come on, stand over here. And he kind of puts it in his pocket and stands there. Yeah, so how's things been going? And he just does that innocuous shoot the shit about nothing conversation for 2 minutes until everybody stops paying attention to what's going on, and then he just kind of stands there with his girlfriend again and talks to her.
Yeah.
So yeah, you skip about an hour worth of line though, and I will get back to you about what happens on the inside in a minute.
Okay.
I'm gonna go over to Wheelock and Cat. But as y'all kind of go off in the same direction, you notice you're pretty much walking in the same direction. You and Wheelock, Cat.
Okay.
I don't know if y'all want to actually care about staying together or not. But
Okay.
Yeah, sure, why not? We're going the same way.
Why are you heading out this way?
Going to a posh party, meet a posh girl, and do vampire thing to her. No?
Are we talking Dr. Vampire thing with his little lady friend, or what's the plan here?
You remember Vicky?
His goal, yeah.
Yeah.
You
Well,
know her,
did I ever meet her?
Yeah, you met her.
Okay.
You had several interactions with her. She drove around a lot. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
She was your like left-hand lady, right?
Yeah, right hand. So yeah, I'm getting a new one.
You're getting a new Vicky? What? You're getting a new
Yeah.
Vicky? I'm confused.
Yup, I'm getting a new Vicky.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're cool. Yeah.
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 So y'all walk up on this thing, and there's a fence, wrought iron fence all around this place they call the Hill.
Okay.
It's not hard to traverse for 2 vampires. Y'all could easily jump over it. Even
Yeah, I'll grab Cat and jump over it.
Cat could easily jump over it. It's only like
Okay.
it's only like an 8-foot tall fence. It's got some spikes on top, but it's mostly just to keep normal humans out. It'd be very hard to climb as a human because it has no like footholds or anything. But yeah, and it's got a shrub wall behind it for privacy. And when y'all jump over it, though, you find yourself in like a little park, and yeah, there's several low-lit houses around, very large mansions compared to what you've seen out in the kind of regular city or other parts of the city, and very well manicured green lawns on every one of them, but not like it's not creepy weird like that one place y'all went to. This seems to be a natural progression of money for the area.
Oh,
But manicured lawns, and even a few little motor cars, but they're antiques around parked in
That's cool.
driveways and whatnot.
I am.
It's a very nice area, quiet too, comparatively to the outside area. The dense shrubbery has done well to do away with a lot of the noise.
I'm a focus aspects on hearing to see if I hear any louder music or something.
Yeah, you can hear a little bit of kind of a melody coming around from a house.
I'm going towards that way.
Cat, as y'all are,
Yep.
Oh.
I was just gonna
I was
say.
just say, as y'all are walking along,
Yeah.
the cemetery is very easy to spot now that you're inside the shrubbery area.
Uh-huh.
It's on almost the highest point on the hill, but also on the highest point of the hill is a small, hard to even describe as anything else, but like a castle.
Oh,
But it's not a castle, like a big castle, but the house is very reminiscent of, like, it has some turrets and whatnot like that.
Stonework and- Okay.
Yeah, it's got
Awesome.
stonework and things of that nature, but it's on the very top of the hill. But it looks like a private residence. It's got a gate around. It's got driveway up to it, and it's nestled amongst other residences.
Oh.
However, the cemetery is only about half a block from it, down the road, and it's got a very nice, old, ornate gate and things of that nature. The music is coming not from the big house, the big castle house, but a few houses down. And as y'all kind of approach from where y'all are seeing, if you kind of approach toward the cemetery anyway, if you were going to check that out, from there you could see that there are several large armed guards out in the front of that castle area, not only on the lawn walking around with dogs, but also just standing watch on the actual driveway and whatnot.
I'm a tap to Sam on the shoulder. Have fun with that. I'm going to my party.
Yeah, the cemetery itself has no
Right.
yeah, nothing, no one at it. Actually, it's completely empty.
So you enjoy your dance.
Thank you very much. Want me to grab you on my way back?
Oh no, I'll be fine.
Okay, have fun.
So we you go off to your party. The house that the very small shindig is going on. You kind of hear. Do you want to go up and just look in the windows, or you're gonna try to just go in?
Yeah.
Or... Okay.
Just look at the window first.
It looks like some old ladies playing bridge, playing some music, and a little bit of a cocktail party going on with some older people. Doesn't seem like exactly what you're looking for, but definitely some bougie people having a small cocktail party with some live little music
Do I see
going on
any
with the
hot
violin.
blonde Brendas around?
The only hot blonde anything here is the staff. So
Okay, I will walk up to the closest staff to the gate.
all right.
Might be a huge dude, I don't mind.
How may I help you, officer? Is everything okay?
Yeah, actually, I got an invite
Off
to.
duty? Did you get lost?
No, I'm actually coming to visit an old friend of mine, Brenda. Do you happen? I don't seem to find her house.
Brenda?
First time. Yeah, the journalist.
No, I'm not familiar. Sorry.
Fuck. Can you ask the staff, please, to help me out? I just wanna get to my business and leave you alone.
I think around the hill, sir, we value our privacy, and I wouldn't be able to give you that information even if someone did know it. Unfortunately, you would have to go through your regimental channels to find out addresses.
Well, thank you very much for nothing. Now walk around with all specs sides to see if I see her.
Yeah, you don't randomly catch a glimpse of her, unfortunately, up here. She might live in one of these houses, but there are several. So
I wanna walk to the house just beside the castle
sure.
and jump over
Into
see
the
what I
castle
see inside.
area.
Yeah.
Well, it's a big open yard that I was gonna say there's a big open yard that is being patrolled by a bunch of well, it looks to be private security with dogs. Just so you know before you.
Oh. Then maybe not.
Yeah, the house beside it, you can go into the house beside it and look. I mean, but you're not going to see much other than a wall and a bunch of security officers.
Even if I climb up the roof of the house beside it.
Yeah, it's just a matter of there's not really any open windows or anything of that nature. No way to really see inside.
Okay, I'll just walk around for a few more hours, see if I catch a glimpse of her.
Okay. Yeah, you don't see anything too obvious for any leads on where she lives, unfortunately.
Then I'll fuck off to the party people.
Okay. To the actual party.
Yeah.
To the bougie people.
No. Not the bridge people. The nightclubs people.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna go back to the Eternal Night.
Yeah.
All right. So, Kat, you So you're moseying around your or not yours, but the cemetery,
Yeah, I'm just.
and it looks like to be a very old school. You even see some mausoleums in there. They're from
Oh.
the 1800s.
Oh, nice.
But there are actual like underground mausoleums. There's crypts, but it's a very very old school kind of place.
I'm gonna turn on Witness of Death and see if there's. It's a graveyard. There should be.
Yeah, definitely. There's a few roaming around. They seem to be very 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 barely there.
Barely. Oh, very okay. Because there's nothing to
They're
feed
very
on.
Yeah, they don't have any like misery up here to really feed on.
Right. All the people on the hill are.
Yeah, very happy.
Shit.
The occasional angry housewife that's being slightly domestic abused is like all they get.
Right.
It's like that's not enough for a wraith.
No, not at all.
Especially how old these guys are.
Is there anyone that just happens to be a little bit more formed than any of the others? They all just wispy.
I mean, they all look fairly powerful in theory.
Oh,
You can see that they look well formed, but they look like they're just totally drained of all of it, whatever kind of energy race live on. So they're barely moving. They're kind of just sombering around moats of negativity right now. They really probably don't have a way of communicating at this point. They're just kind of ideas of old ghosts right now.
Got it. I'm trying to figure out. So, God, I'm trying to remember. My knowledge of ghosts is so bad. Would I be able to get angry to help? Is it painful? Is it? I forget. They just like.
I mean, you would have to be feeding off of. They would have to feed off of true emotion. So you just kind of acting like it is not gonna
Right. Okay.
do much to them.
Okay.
So, I mean, it's up to you, obviously, in your character. But if you brought some humans back here and did whatever you had to do, I mean, that would be a pretty easy way to fortify the battery. But that would also
be pretty.
the risks of all that too. So.
Yeah. Attacked one to a baby. Oh my God, Wheelock. You are a horrible person. That's why you almost lost your character. What? I didn't say anything. Okay, so I am curious what these spirits have to say. I'm gonna have to find some batteries though.
I mean, and again, this is something that you could, not solve tonight, but
at some point,
something that's
I could bind one of them to a house and have it haunted and scare the shit.
Yeah, absolutely, you could. Yeah, I mean,
I actually
they never got the idea themselves, probably, but it's.
I actually have the necromancy thing for hunting, so.
Nice. They seem like pretty decently powerful wraiths that just seem to be totally out of energy.
Right.
And it's not helping that the fact that they're constantly struggling against like this corporation through the shroud right now.
Oh,
drive the property value down.
Because the shroud is, again, kind of messed up.
Yeah.
So
sort of
a lot of you're starting to get like a pattern that a lot of the weaker spirits have kind of just discorporated. So
okay, I see. Yeah, so it's
So
really the stronger ones, but it's
they're
starting
kinda
to
like-
affect them.
Yeah, and they're having to actively kind of fight against, to basically stay
Right.
the shroud. So the shroud is kind of like almost an empty wasteland of powerful wraiths that are vying for
What little emotion.
what little bit of junk is left.
Huh. God damn it. You left that one wide open for Kraz Void.
So
he's gonna be on the staff of Five Guys. Aha!
Nice. So yeah, but as far as places you could stay, there are a lot of places here that you could easily take over. Roll a perception, and you have. You don't have any crafts, do you?
Yeah, I should. Oh crap! Did I not
shit.
transfer that over? Because
They
I,
did,
I
Jared.
needed
Yeah,
craft
crafts
for the
did not
dolls.
transfer over.
Do you know? Yeah, for the dolls, that's right. Yeah. So, give me just a. This is a weird one.
Okay.
Just give me a perception and awareness roll. That's
Okay.
It's probably the most general thing I could do for it. Was that you with the 8d10?
No.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. It's not giving me names for some reason. It's weird. Yeah. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
didn't really get anything there.
No?
But yeah, you're kind of looking around, but there are several little mausoleums and tombs and whatnot. You could easily set up little shops into
Okay.
if you wanted to.
Yeah. No, definitely.
But as I said, not an active cemetery, so no one's really getting buried here. So
Right.
I don't know how useful that is to you, but if nothing else, comfort level might be there.
Yeah, exactly. After I do a little bit of exploring, sort of mark a couple of the deep crypts that I stuff. I do want to unseen presence myself and make my way towards that guarded castle. Really curious about that thing.
Yeah, let me go take a restroom break for like 30 seconds, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
So yeah, Wraith baby, fucking awesome.
You want me to haunt a child with a wraith?
No,
Hell
I want
yeah.
to hunt my sword with a wraith.
That's not okay. So haunting is not a
No,
permanent
not
thing.
hunting, but just bind it. To
I can't buy. What? I'm not quite sure you know how this works.
I have no idea.
Okay. Because that's not gonna do anything.
Why not?
Well, it'll scare the shit out of him because it'll keep.
That's true.
Go weep like crazy, because baby likes drinking blood and shit.
Well, so spirits, race feed on emotions. The more potent and more strong the emotion, the better it is for them.
Like fear of death, for example.
Yeah, they can reap that. Yeah.
Yeah, but
so if a wraith is bound to a sword, that kills a lot.
Well, that's a little different, but
yeah,
it could, in theory, if it was the right rate, the right kind. There's a lot of things that go into some like making an actual spiritual weapon.
It would be a path I don't have or a ritual I don't know, and unfortunately, where we're
I'm just saying.
It's a werewolf thing. Just be like, it's a werewolf thing.
It is
pretty much
werewolf thing. Yes.
I mean, like,
you could
no,
do it as a
literally.
vampire,
Like,
but you would need a lot of things.
yeah, like it's definitely a werewolf thing.
Yeah, that's what you're looking for.
You would mostly need thaumaturgy.
Yeah, that's definitely more
case,
magic, thaumaturgy stuff.
So in any case, you go unseen presence up to that castle.
Yes.
Now,
There are
what are you
dogs.
gonna do? Are you? Yeah, there are. Are you trying to go past the gate up to the castle, or what are you?
Well, I just want to see why this is so guarded first. So I guess to the top of the wall or like past the gate. I'd probably try to go. Oh, is there like barbed wire on top of the wall?
No, there are really spiky things on top of the wall.
Okay.
And they're about 3 foot taller than the tallest flat part.
Oh.
And the tallest flat part also has like these little razor sharp spiky things everywhere on it.
Oh. I will wait until somebody comes through the gate and slips through.
So the gate is actually open, but there is 2 men standing there, and they're just kind of like standing there with guns. They have submachine guns with them.
Okay.
They're down, but they're just kind of standing there looking, kind of just looking out.
Right.
And as you kind of go, let's see, do you have? security or anything like that. Technology, science, larceny.
I do have a point of larceny.
Okay, so yeah, so roll your perception and larceny.
10 and
Okay.
a 9.
All right, so the gate itself, as you're walking up to it past the two guys, it's completely open. Like there's a driveway that's open, but you see a bunch of photoreceptors on one side of the fence.
Okay.
And also you see that like basically these like poles that you're now enough to coming up above the spiky parts that also have a bunch of photoreceptors on them on top of the actual pole. So in your very small amount of knowledge, these look like the same things that would trip a garage door thing. You know, one of those like invisible light things that trip a garage door.
Right.
So maybe some sort of invisible gate thing.
Right.
You're not sure about the technology because you don't have technology and science and things like that, but you can get an idea of what it is. But yeah, there's probably something going all around the perimeter of the top of the fence and all the way around the through the gate. So if anything passes through it, it might trip something.
Right. After this, double happens.
And because you also have you did specifically a larceny check, you also see a very well covered system of old CCTV cameras around.
Oh.
Very well coverage, including where you're standing, weirdly enough. Because it's covering the gate like crazy.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's bad.
You would have not seen that if you didn't make a successful perception on larceny check, though.
Right.
But the guys standing next to you haven't seemed to react to you at all yet. But
okay. Time to.
Other than they're kind of like looking around because they're kind of feeling an eerie presence, so they're kind of like a little bit more on point than they usually would be.
Yep. I took the flaw for a reason.
Yep.
Okay. I will sneak my way away.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the gate was covered by about 7 cameras, and every possible way around this place was covered by like poles with a bunch of cameras. Imagine like the things you see in Britain, Great Britain.
Right.
It's just tons of these old like big bricky cameras that are kind of moving around all the time too. Some of them sweep, some of them don't.
What in the hell is in there?
Yeah, the castle, as far as you can tell. Small house castle.
Right.
It's about all you can really tell right now, and a lot of guards. So are you gonna continue?
No, hold on. I just had an idea.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'm gonna do a round of the castle, sort of staying back now that I know there's cameras and stuff. And
sure.
So there's guys at the gate, and then there's guys wandering around the perimeter, correct?
Perimeter and on the lawn itself, and the lawn is fairly large. It's probably a quarter kilometer. Like in American terms, it's probably like a 4-acre lawn.
Okay.
So
are they stationed? Are they wandering?
No, there's several wandering ones and several station ones.
Okay. So there's a lawn. Is there shrubbery?
There's also now that you're looking, a few people on the roof as well.
Okay.
Also patrolling and watching out on the lawn, and it's well lit up too. The lawn is.
So is there shrubbery? Is there manicured foliage? Is it just lawn up against the wall?
Against the wall, there are shrubberies, growing taller than the wall.
Okay.
But beyond that, it is a completely empty yard all the way up to the house for about an acre on either side of the house.
Okay. What I'm trying to do is see if I can waylay one of the guards and then mask of 1,000 my faces myself as him. But
you'd have to waylay the guard.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
depends on how well you waylay.
Correct. I'm just trying
And
to.
if you get one by themselves, and they don't, none of them seem to be traveling by themselves. They're all in
Oh,
security teams,
Yeah.
essentially.
that's another. Holy shit.
Yeah. So there's general rules to the game, which are found in that book. The V20 Player's Guide is what most of the book is there. Most of the rules and everything that happens in the game, as far as the story, the setting, and things of that nature, come from myself, which is Cross, and they react to what's going on in the story based on how their character would react. And so that's kind of how the role-playing interaction happens. Now, if we get into any kind of technical things where we have to make rolls to like open things or get in fights and stuff like that, that's where the system comes in. But generally, it's just a spoken kind of story-driven system over everything else. Anyway, good. Okay. The smallest security team you see is two guys, kind of walking around with a dog on the lawn proper itself. But
God damn it! I don't have Thanatos' 6.
Oh, well, yeah, that sucks. Should have spent your XP differently.
Oh no!
Jen, all that stuff.
Actually, I can't get 6, and it's 7.
Yeah.
I was looking for the ability to move as Ashes to Ashes.
That's
Thanatos' 7.
That'd be good.
But that's
to answer Void's question as far as am I making stuff as I go, I have a very large pre-written story, essentially. Very, very large prepped city with a lot of details for the city, so anywhere they go I can kind of give them an idea of what's going on, along with the people that they would meet there and things of that nature, and the kind of the interactions that they might encounter in different parts of the city, and or in different parts of the wasteland that they can go out into as well. And that's how the story kind of goes. They kind of pick where they want to go, and there's little storylines and kind of like quests in a MMO. There's kind of little quests and stories that they can follow. That's how it goes, really. And I kind of fill in the blanks by making stuff up. Yeah. Go ahead.
shit.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely a big nerd. We all are.
Oh, well. Yeah.
Yeah. We're all
I
big nerds.
stream and play a fucking tabletop game on it. I'm about as big as nerds you can get. God damn. I
Put it on the list to do later.
yeah, definitely. I'm gonna have to come back and have some other way to get at this.
So after you take a look at that, are you going anywhere else for the night, or?
I'm gonna wander the town, see what sort of general supplies they have. Look for the stuff that I need for my Odun. Because there's a lot of general stuff that you can buy at stores, but
yeah, I mean, you can get pretty much everything you need.
Okay.
I mean, there's not your voodoo stuff doesn't require too many exotic materials, really.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
you can
Besides,
get chicken feathers and things of that nature. You
Yeah.
can even buy chickens here, so
what?
should be fine. Yeah, chicken. So the as you're walking back through the city and whatnot, sorry, I'm gonna go back over to Wheelock real quick.
Yes.
You see this entertainment district that you were looking for, and with several bars and little restaurants and whatnot. And but overarchingly, the most popular attraction around the area is one giant bar called Eternal Night, or the Eternal Night.
Okay.
And it has a very large line wrapped around it, but kind of toward the front, you see Brown's character kind of standing there with some other people that are kind of talking to him, but not really.
I wanna look around the line, see if I see like a girl talking to a huge bunch of people or something.
No, there's no one like that. I mean, there's some of it, but no one that matches your description of that girl.
Like 5 charisma, 5 appearance girl I'm looking for.
No one like that. Not in the VIP line. Sorry.
Okay. Not in the regular line either.
Right. Yeah. I mean, the VIP line's empty, but yeah, the regular line doesn't have any.
I'll go up to Brown Hey, wait, what's up?
Brown's there.
Yeah, I was swallowing my food. I was
No problem.
swallowing.
God damn it! Everybody hit that.
He baited us into doing it. Anyway,
What's that?
That was so free. Holy shit.
yeah, the other two guys say, they kind of turn around and say, "We don't know him unless you got 10 more."
We don't know him. That's him.
Yeah, I slipped him 10.
Oh.
They turn around, it's like, "Yes, we can smoke clothes tonight."
Oh my god.
So,
Yeah.
what the fuck is up?
Yeah, you're in a classic, rope line for a big nightclub on a Friday night.
Yeah. How fast? I mean, how much closer to the front are we now?
Probably a good 20 minutes still, but you could tell the bouncer's purposely slowly letting people in so the line kind of stays long.
Yeah.
It's a good look for the club, but anyway, yeah, he's letting people in slowly, but it's moving.
Time he opens up the rope thingy, I'm real current contemplation, so a few people going.
Okay. You do that, and the other bouncer kind of stands back over there, and he kind of like puts his hand in front of the next boys. He kind of turns around and says, "Hey man, you all right?" And kind of shakes him. The guy, "Oh yeah, oh, sorry, yeah, didn't get much sleep last night. I don't know." It's like, "You need to snap into it, man. It's early in the night." It's okay. Yeah, they kind of get into it a little bit, but he's fine. Yeah, there's 4 guys total at the front door.
Yeah,
4 bouncers.
I'm fine with waiting 20 minutes to go.
Yeah. So, just for fuck's sake, Kat, you walk down there when there are like 2 people in front of the door if you want to join them. If not, I don't mind you.
No, I'm not gonna go into a fucking club. What the hell's wrong
I'm
with
just
you?
saying, you're walking around the
right.
city, so I just say
Okay.
you see them right before they go in if you want to say
Okay.
something, but if not, that's completely fine.
Okay, appreciate the chance.
But so y'all get let in. It's 20 creds to get in for the night. So make sure you mark that off your paper if you want to go in. It gives you a wristband and a red stamp on your a red little droplet stamp on your hand. And
A drop of, like a drop of blood.
It kind of looks like a drop of blood, but who knows? It just looks like a droplet that's red.
Go smell it.
It smells like nasty stamp ink.
Okay.
It just looks like a drop of blood. It's not actually a drop of blood.
Yeah.
Fuck
So-
if I know.
By the way, first thing I'm doing as soon as we get inside is I'm scanning for pale auras.
Okay. It's gonna take you a long time because it takes a considerable amount of time to do that on each person.
No. I'm doing the you can
VIP
choose
area.
one thing you're looking for and you can scan
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. When you go into, you don't see any pale auras. You see mostly just excited people. The little entryway that you come into, it's a kind of elevated area that you can kind of look to your left and notice there's a way down. You can't see what's down there, but you can see there's a way down. And then the area up here has a lot of tables and chairs and whatnot, and there's people smoking at the tables. Apparently it went back in time a little bit because people were still smoking inside, but people were smoking at the tables, drinking. And there's a large bar that goes all the way around the edge with some hot bartenders behind it that also are serving drinks and whatnot. But yeah, there's people behind you kind of hurrying you in to get past you. And but there's a lot of stairs down to the left of you, which kind of goes down, but you can't quite see over there right yet.
Yeah.
But there's a very long distance between you and the back wall, so there's a lot of stuff that way. And the music up here is not deafening, but you can tell it is a very, very loud dance floor.
Okay. I want to start heading towards the downstairs area and see if I get stopped.
Okay. Are y'all gonna just travel together?
Nope, I'm looking for 5 appearance girls.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. There's several hot ladies here, but none 5 appearance that you found so far. So so as y'all kind of move your way through the crowd, it's not very busy right now. It's still early in the night. The large line will make the place busy in an hour or two. But right now it seems kind of chill. There's a DJ on, but he's playing what you would consider more like, music you want to listen to, not dance to. And but there are several people on the dance floor already dancing. You catch a couple that probably were 5 appearance, but none that matched that girl's appearance, that girl's description.
Doesn't matter. I'll just check them out, see what they're doing.
The VIP areas are in the actual walls of the dance floor, all the way up to the roof, and the roof is about 50 feet off the ground. And they're just like several little arched windows that you can see with bars in them. So it looks like a bunch of like kind of archway prison cells looking windows, but that's what you're told are the VIP areas, and you can't really see into them. Some of them have curtains closed, some of them are open but empty. But you can see people like piling into each one, and they're either turning the lights off or they're leaving it on or whatever. The ones you can see, you scan them and they're all human. So
Okay.
they're just very excited to be there. But yeah, as you're scanning the crowd, you don't really see anything out of the ordinary as far as supernatural stuff is concerned.
How hard is it to feed here?
To what?
To feed?
Feed?
Here. Yeah.
It shouldn't be any harder than it was back in the day. It'd probably be pretty easy if you wait a little while till people are kind of inebriated. And as far as the nightclub itself, it looks like it's fairly dark in here, so it shouldn't be even that hard to do it out. Not in the bathroom if you found a dark corner. But there are several.
Like it's set up for feeding, like several dark corners, some tapestry in weird places.
No, there's nothing like that. But there are several dark corners, but that's just due to the way the place is lit. And as I said, it's very, very, very dim. So I mean, technically any corner is dark. But no obvious structure other than possibly the VIP areas, because you can't see into them from outside of them. Especially if you draw the curtains. So that would be if you had to take somebody, that would be your most obvious place to go, that or the bathroom. But you could definitely see on the crowded dance floor later on in the night, it's so dark in here with so many moving lights and loud noises, it would be very easy to just kiss somebody's neck and go at it on the dance floor and no one would care. And weirdly enough too, a lot of people even have like fake blood in their makeup and stuff like that. You're not really familiar with why, but it looks like they're almost trying to emulate some sort of old warrior cult or something to you, Wheelock. But yeah, they have fake blood on them and white makeup and cat eyes and things of that nature painted on them. So, but yeah, that's what y'all get. There's a few people dancing early, but people getting drinks.
I need to hunt though.
If you want to hunt, just while you're hunting, sir.
Forget what.
Well, it depends on how you're going to go about it, but you can roll your charisma, your manipulation, your perception, or your wits, and your survival. So,
well, it's 4 on pretty much everything.
So, and you spend equal amount of success. You can take up to a point of blood per success, and you spend per success 1 hour doing it. So you can get 1 blood point from that, and you can do it in an hour. So that's how. So you spend an hour doing that.
Yep. Woo.
At some point during the night.
Yep.
But you get a blood point back. But yeah, the club itself starts to ramp up as time goes on. More and more people will get there, and it starts to be a fairly crowded place after a while. The population of the place pushes 500 or so at the apex of the night, and that lady never shows up, but there are quite a few hotties here.
Yeah, which one of the real hotties is with the most people around?
There seems to be a kind of a tall, hot chick that's got a lot of people kind of around her at some of the tables. She goes to dance. A lot of people go out and dance.
Okay, I'll walk up to her
Etc. Okay.
and
She kind of looks
try
you up.
my
Officer.
all. And I fuck up again. Good evening, miss. And I walk to the hand like
She kind of looks at your hand and looks at her friends, and she says, "Can I help you, officer? Have we done something wrong?"
I've heard you have been a very naughty girl, but that isn't a problem tonight.
Oh my god.
I was just looking for a dance, actually.
You're looking for a dance. There's the dance floor, and she kind of points over that way. She says, "Have fun, little bat." She kind of shoos you away.
Well, I'll get shooed away.
Roll perception and empathy.
He just called you a bat.
Yep.
And she said, "Little bat."
I know. It's
Perception
such an
and
odd thing to call somebody.
Sure is, isn't it?
Be luck.
3 successes.
That's not something that is what. This is not what that rolls for. But you pick up on the fact that she's obviously playing with you in some flirtatious way, in a very very minor way that you would have to make a successful empathy roll to pick up on. But she's kind of flirting with you a little bit by kind of shooing you. She gave you this little quirky smile and an eye blink at the very end of it. But she expects you to go away. But
I'll blink back to her and just fuck off. Not too far away.
You wink back at her. She stands up, and you see all the people take notice of her, and she walks over to you and slaps you across the face. She says, "I didn't give you permission to look at me or wink at me. Go on, little bat."
I'll
And
look
she-
her in the eye,
She
open up a
shoos you up. She shoos you away
What's her aura look like?
like a human.
So I'll look her in the eye, open up a huge smile, as you wish. Blink again and fuck off again.
She goes back over there and kind of shakes her hand, and all the people around her kind of laugh, and they kind of crack a few little jokes at your expense, but she doesn't seem
That's
to be joining in. She just kind of quietly moves her finger around her wine glass. But yeah.
I'll go dance with the second hottest chick around.
While he's doing that, I want to try to talk her up. I want to see if I get slapped.
Jesus. All right.
This is your game, Cross.
Yeah, I know. That's fine. I mean, these are my players. Yeah, you're right. So yeah, if you want to make a charisma and expression roll, just kind of walk up and make an opening line, or if you want to do one yourself, that's fine too. All right.
Four successes?
She says, "What way are you gonna go about that? What kind of opening line are you gonna hit her with? Like what direction or?"
Complimenting her on the slap.
She says, "Oh, well, thank you for noticing. Are you looking for one yourself?"
Depends on where you want to put it.
Oh God, it's so creepy.
She kind of pats your face a couple times, and she says, "Be careful. I'm kind of expensive."
Oh wow.
She kind of flips your little science badge a little bit.
I'm thinking really quick.
3, 2, 1.
Well, I essentially want to be, I don't know how I would say it.
What are you
but
trying to
essentially
do?
I want to be like, I mean, in my head, I'm just thinking like, I mean, money's nothing.
She takes the heel of her boot and kind of like grinds it into your foot, and she says,
I move my foot out of the way before she can grind into it.
"Yeah, that's fine." She says, "Oh, I see you're not interested in me." Then she kind of pushes you away and then walks back over to the couch and sits down. And you see a couple of the other ones kind of go. You hear them under their breath go like vanilla cookie.
With celerity, as she goes to walk away, I want to make her trip, but move my foot back so it doesn't look like I.
All right. All right. She falls down. She falls down and she looks at her boot, and she looks at one of the guys that are sitting on the couch, and she says, "Slave, come here." And she says, pick that off the ground. I don't want to trip over that anymore." And she just points at something random, and the guy looks around like, what the hell is she talking about, and just goes and picks something off the floor and runs away with it. And then she goes and sits down.
As she's walking away, I'm just going to coyly say, maybe you should watch your step next.
She turns at you and gives you an eye, and all these people seem to give you the same eye at the same time. You're really not welcome around these parts anymore, like around this little part of the nightclub anyway, these like few tables.
And then I wink at her.
You see your faction standing with this part of the nightclub go way down.
No, that's fine. And then I give her a wink. And
she's already past that point. She's a little pissed at you.
That's the point. She's supposed to be pissed at me.
All right. So your club experience goes on. You can find somebody to ghoul if you just want to pretty much ghoul any hot chick.
I wanna go a hot chick that has at least a bit of charisma.
Yeah, there's several of those. I mean, that's not a problem. You can get a appearance 5, like charisma 3 or 4 chick.
That's fine. That's fine. That's great. That's awesome.
Yeah. You can kind of make the ghoul sheet if you want. Just starting ghoul.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know the rules for that, so
it's in the book.
Yeah.
Okay.
For ghoul creation.
And I wanna feed if I can.
Yeah, but just before next week or whatever, you can do that. Yeah, feeding. Just basically roll your. You can in here. It would be easy just to roll wits and your wits and survival. And it's going to be difficulty 4 here. So.
I mean, I'm gonna feed as well while we're here.
Okay.
Yeah, go to roll it. And so that'll take the other many hours. But the place does.
Well, you got a couple successes where we look.
Yeah. So the place gets super busy during the height of the night, to the point where the dance floor is kind of writhing. The bass is very loud, and it's all like this kind of weird, grindy, scary music all night long, with a lot of bass, and a lot of interaction with the VIP areas happen, as far as like people going in and out of that. A lot of people going up to the bars. There's a lot of credits being spent at this place. And then it closes down sometime around 5-ish in the morning.
Well, I mean,
I can find out who the owner of the club is.
But it goes strong until 5-ish in the morning, though.
Nice.
You never said anything. I asked about the downstairs area. Was that like?
Sorry. Yeah. All right. So no, the downstairs area. You go down some stairs. It opens up into another area that has seating and tables, with another smaller bar. That area overlooks a very large dance floor, and the whole entire half of the building is a dance floor. And surrounding the dance floor, and that's on the lowest level. And surrounding the dance floor, the VIP area is going all the way up to the ceiling.
Oh, okay.
An interesting fact: the DJ booth itself, it looks like some sort of church pulpit that is way overly done in the middle of in the center of the dance floor on one side. So, but yeah, it's got a lot of really nice lights. very, very, very loud sound system. And yeah, you can tell this place probably. I mean, from your mathematical brain, this place probably cleared an easy, 100K credits on this one night. So someone has a lot of influence for this place.
Yeah.
I mean, that's your rough estimate. I mean, it might not be actually 100K, but the point is that it's a lot of money.
I mean, essentially throughout the night, I want to like similar to what we said. I want to find out if anybody has the name of the person who owns the place.
Yep. Me too.
You get a lot of different names throughout the night. Somebody says they know the owner, get a name. Somebody says they know the owner, get another name.
I would mostly ask the staff.
The people that I was gonna say the people that work there, they pretty much give you their manager's name if you want to talk to somebody.
Sure, I'll talk
And
to the manager and ask.
eventually you talk to the manager, and if you want to talk to their boss, you eventually get to someone that's not there that you have to call.
Okay. But
And if you call that number, it goes to a voicemail.
you don't ever get that person right there and finger pointing, right?
What's that?
You don't ever get a finger pointed. Oh, that one person right there.
No. You never get anything like that. It's like basically the staff all report to a manager, and then the manager reports to managers, and then like that manager says, well, if you want to talk to my boss, you have to call this guy. He's not on site right now.
I'm turn to wait. The owner is probably the guy that owns the castle.
Well, I mean, is there any area that's like barricade, like roped off, besides like not the VIP area, but like an office
Like
area or anything?
staff areas, and yeah.
Yeah.
There's no upstairs club office.
No, there's no upstairs club or anything like that. But yeah, there are staff areas.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to sneak in with obfuscate and see what I can find out about what's going on here, because it seems like there's something else going on here.
I mean, if you sneak in back there, I mean, other than the locked offices that have deadbolt key locks on them, other than those, the staff areas seem to be fairly normal. Like for a very large, busy nightclub.
I mean,
There's a place where they're counting down money. There's places where they're restocking things. There's all kinds of little back areas, but yeah, there's nothing that seems to be out of anything weird.
So I'm looking for like cameras and stuff like that. And
yeah, there's a lot of cameras in here, and there's a security room that has like CCTV screens, but it looks like a high dollar system. But I mean, obviously the place brings in a lot of money, so.
Yeah, I know. That's what I wanted to find. That's what I wanted to find was the security room, and
Yeah.
then like
Security room. You look at all the cameras. There doesn't seem to be anything weird going on in any of the cameras. They do have a camera in each one of the VIP areas. Hold on a second, my alarm's going off. So, yeah, the actual camera system itself, you don't see anything bad on any of the screens anywhere. So, or anything weird,
no, I mean
They do have a camera, like a night vision camera, in each one of the VIP rooms, but that's and all of those are just showing people just standing around drinking and stuff like that. There's nothing weird going on.
Okay.
It says like VIP room 1, VIP room 2, etc.
Yeah. Is it like a computer system?
No, it's like an old CCTV system. Like I said,
Okay.
it's like a bunch of screens with like little you can even see the refresh rate on it and all that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking for is it all being recorded, or is it just like all live with someone?
Jesus!
It's all being recorded, yeah. Yeah. Sorry, everybody's being woken up by alarms in the background. Sorry about that, guys.
No, you're fine. It's just hilarious.
The Jesus was pretty funny.
Yeah. I had to kick the bed to wake someone up,
Oh, okay.
so he didn't hear any of their alarms going off.
I mean,
anyway,
yeah, I
that's
want
past
to.
time. But anyway, we'll clear up soon. But yeah,
I mean, essentially, I wanted to disable the security system for the night and then rob the place.
that's going to be really hard to do, especially just now seeing it. But maybe in the future. But yeah, for you to do it before the place like closes. Also, it does have a fairly robust security team that are very heavily armed. Just so you know, that are carrying around the briefcases and stuff like that between the registers and all that.
Oh, okay. That's like the information that I wanted.
Yeah. It's not just a place that's up for the picking, but yeah.
But eventually.
Possibly, yeah. But yeah, it's all VHS recorded stuff, security cameras. But yeah, so round up the nightclub scene. Kat, was there any finalized things you wanted to do?
I was sort of just sort of looking for people. I'm looking for people that are like distraught over the loss of loved ones. That the thing that I can do, where I can get them in contact with their loved ones one last time, or something like that. Look for people that are in that sort of state of distress about. You see what I'm getting at?
Yeah, I mean there are as you look around, I'll just give you this one piece of information, and that will maybe be the seed for you. But
Yeah.
So as you look around, you do see that the bodies that the people that die here are all cremated.
Oh.
But they are all cremated in a specific place.
Oh.
And it's actually the hospital, but
oh.
Yeah, there's a crematorium attached to the morgue in the hospital.
Okay.
That all of the people that die here are put through.
Oh.
Because they don't have land
right.
to fill but they have essentially what is like a memorial wall built into the outer wall of the city where everybody gets their urn placed.
Oh.
And
okay.
it's as big as what goes around the city, so they'll probably it'll be a long time before they run out of room. And
right.
Even in some of the places where they've already run out of room, like toward the gate where the important people were buried, they've like doubled and triple layered the area, so they're not ever going to run out of room.
Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, the entire wall is considered the Gary Memorial Wall or whatever.
Okay.
But yeah, everybody's cremated there, and they also have very near the hospital. They have a kind of like a funeral home that they have all the like memorial services and whatnot at.
So it could be advantageous. Find
but
people that are.
You can tell it's all like basically like a social service here because they just don't have room for plots.
Right. Fairly easy.
Yeah. A weird thing you also notice in your travels around the city, some privately owned yards and lots have private little family cemeteries on them as well.
Oh.
So you do have the option of, if you want to use your own land to make a family cemetery, you can.
Got it. Okay.
But yeah.
Interesting. So, the technology seems to be said about 1995.
It's a mix. There are some things past that too, but like I say, most of the like I said, microprocessing or whatever you want to call it is set in the late 90s because of, as I said, the hardening of the they're just not as fine.
Right.
That way. The
Yeah,
architecture.
it's interesting because it seems culture is very, very mix of late 90s and early 18th century sort of thing.
Well, yeah, that, and I mean, because they lost a lot of things, but they also gained, they also kept a lot of things, and then they also have things from the future as well. So
right. Yeah, so.
It's just a little bit of mix. This is one of the luckier places, so they're not fully in the past because they have a readily source of electricity.
I'm curious to see where their source of.
Yeah, Brown will eventually figure that out.
I'm sure he will.
I'm sure he will.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So we'll call it there. It is a little late, but
sorry.
we'll go ahead and call it there. No problem. We'll go ahead and we'll do 15 XP for this session.
Holy Jesus!
By the way, it's good to be back,
Don't-
Cross.
No problem.
Yeah.
Like I said, next week we're taking off for my birthday, but then after
Yeah.
that I have nothing for the foreseeable
Okay.
future.
Perfect.
So,
Hey, Kat, don't forget to show the sheets on
yes,
screen,
yes.
please. And Cross, can you send me Vicky's sheet so I can have an idea of what to build up on, please?
I'd rather.
It says it all in the book. Like,
Yeah,
it tells
and
you step by step.
yeah, and I'd rather you
No,
just
I
build
mean-
your own starting goal so that you
Okay.
have how she has what you want really, and then I can take it over from there and just kind of because they all live like kind of like shadow lives that I kind of keep tabs
Yeah.
on.
Okay.
So
I'll send you something during the week.
I am going to be constantly stuck at night general.
yeah, you both have two. Well, possibly yeah. You have 2 weeks to do all the prep. So anything I want to kind of if y'all have an idea about what y'all want to do in the city and whatnot, go and shoot that to me too. We'll kind of work our way through the messaging for a little bit until 2 weeks from now. Okay.
Okay.
So y'all have a good night. Thank you again.
Have
Yep,
a
thank you,
very
Chris.
good birthday, my dude.
Yes, happy
Later,
birthday.
guys.
We'll see you in 2 weeks.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye, guys.
All right. So as you heard, that is it for the night. About 4 hours, just because Cross is on the East Coast. It is currently 7:30 a.m. for him. Also, we are skipping next week, unfortunately, even though we just got back because of Cross's birthday. That takes precedence always. But then, yeah, we do this every week. Hope you guys enjoyed what was here currently. Be back 2 weeks with this. I'll be back with more Sea of Thieves tomorrow. Look forward to seeing everybody then. Y'all have a good night.